take over. 1 year ago today, Super Bowl Sunday, Sam Darnold had no idea he'd be a Seattle Seahawk. He had come off a 14-win season with Minnesota. Headed to free agency, Geno Smith was the Seahawks quarterback. Seattle and Geno couldn't get a deal done. Went to the free agency market. They found Sam Darnold. Here he is, starting the Super Bowl. Walker, the running back, to begins from the 35. And Walker, as he loves to do, bounces it outside. Right around the first down as he knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and it is a kick up to 10. Use the chains to start the game. This is a California kid, born in Southern California, the first USC Trojan to start a Super Bowl. Jets took him number 3 overall. Rough 3 years there, traded. They started the journey with the 4 other teams, ending up 14-win season in Minnesota last year. Check for Walker, being tried to the right side this time. New England strings him out. No game, maybe they lost a half a yard. Delani Tavai over there for the Patriots on the stop.
All right, I should be live.
What's going to happen in this game? And Jackson Smith and Jigba, Cooper Kupp, all the receivers, a big part of it. But what New England's defense is focused in on is Kenneth Walker. The one thing that they believe is they're not
And yes, I am.
unless they can stop the running game.
Up, 5 tears already here. The MVP of this channel. I literally just started the stream right after the kickoff, so I guess perfect timing. Yep.
That throw had to be absolutely perfect. You're going to see the matchup right there. And Marcus Jones, I don't think he can believe he missed it.
Can't believe it. It's already time for the big game. Did he caught that in bounds? Wow, he did. Sometimes it's hard to tell from that angle. It's like, did he catch it, and did he get both feet in bounds? Somehow he did. Wow. Wow, they're marching down the field fast. So, yep. Watching the big game. And got 2 other TVs with the Winter Olympics. Yep, this is perhaps the biggest night in the sports calendar, and the biggest night on NBC and Peacock. So yeah, I have like 3 things on at the same time. This is unusual. Well, for this live stream, whenever I'm doing a live stream, I usually watch one thing. This time, I got 2 other TVs on in the background with the Winter Olympics. But obviously, my main focus is the big game. Yes, I am a fan of the Winter Olympics. I love watching the Olympics. And after the Super Bowl, all I'm watching for the rest of this month, Winter Olympics. That means I'm an Olympic junkie. And you know what? I think a lot of people can watch the Winter Olympics. It's the month of February. There's not much happening after the Super Bowl. It's like last year, we had the 4 nations face-off in hockey. A lot of people watch that because they picked the right time of the year to have that. They weren't competing. They weren't competing with other big sporting events. But at the same time, I find it weird that we have the Super Bowl and the Winter Olympics at the same time. You know, USA Network, they're showing their prime time coverage of the Winter Olympics. So it's really, they call that counter-programming. It's unusual where you have other sporting program on at the same time as the Super Bowl.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
All right, I usually mute the TV during the commercials so I can talk to you guys. Yeah, the commercials. I know people. You got groups of people when it comes to the Super Bowl. You got groups of people when it comes to watching the Super Bowl. Some people watch it only for the commercials. Some people watch it only for the halftime show. Some people only watch the Super Bowl, the only football game. And then you got the big time fans that would watch the game itself. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta get something.
I think someone ringing the doorbell.
Yeah, it was Logan. I gave them their parents
Okay.
were in
Okay. Sounds like in the front. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you already gave. Okay.
Yeah, I checked the front. They weren't there.
Matthew Stafford, the league MVP, very tight vote as well. Second youngest ever Super Bowl starter. You got Dan Marino when he started Super Bowl 19 out here in the Bay Area. Right back to Ramon Burnett. It'll be a yard shy. First down, 50 back out of Oklahoma. His tackle setting up 3rd and 1 for this New England offense. And Stevenson, Chris, has become the guy in the backfield in the It's officially third to couple. Really a yard and a half.
Always have to keep your eye on Drake May.
Stevenson, out to catch it, breaks the tackle and gets the first down. Up down of bounds, past the 40, mark him at the 43. Julian Love couldn't make the play. First down, New England.
You're going to see the protection a little bit shaky on the part of Will Campbell there, but that is Stevenson making the catch. He used to be a wideout back in his days when he was playing in high school, and we would let him throw it around a little.
Fake to Douglas, who was the motion man. May's going to come right back to him. And a good move, a second move by Demario Pop Douglas takes it into Seahawks territory at the 49. It's a pickup of 8.
How happy do you think Drake May is he's not playing in the snow again? Both these teams have come out throwing the ball, and I'll tell you, Pop Douglas this year, it hasn't been every game, but he has had some massive plays, really exciting big plays for this offense.
That's the play calling matchup. The head coach for Seattle, Mike McDonald, calls the D. Alongside Josh McDaniels in his 10th Super Bowl for the Patriots. First down run by Ramondre Stevenson over the right side. Takes it right around the 45-yard line. So both teams have settled in here offensively with good opening drives.
I think New England is thrilled with what's going on right now. They have had success running the football here early in the game. And if they can do that, it's going to take pressure off that left side of the offensive line. Rookies Will Campbell and Jared Wilson.
Ravion Henderson checks in as the back. Helps protect. May has to escape, but he cannot. Brought down for the sack. Derek Hall.
One issue Will Campbell has had in his professional career is that he often gets knocked right back into the quarterback. And Derek Hall, one of the more powerful pass rushers for Seattle. And you can tell that Drake May was looking over his shoulder just a little bit. He knows the weakness on that left side of the offensive line.
It happened on the third down check down that they converted to Ramondre Stevenson as well. Campbell was pushed back into the quarterback's lap. Second and long. He can run, he can take off, and loves to do this. The scrambler gets.
All right, sorry guys. My friend, he left something of his last night, so I had to give it back to him. Yes, last night we had the Winter Olympics party, and I don't want to talk much about it, but on my main channel, I just made a new podcast called Eric's Top News. I'll talk more about that on that channel. All right. Somehow he left his ID in his little wallet or whatever. So yeah. All right, I don't think I missed much. So. So, I'm just hoping for a great game. This is Super Bowl number 60. So let's hope it's a great game. I want to apologize once again for because I did a short KSN episode of me previewing this game and giving you my predictions, and I know 5 Terry, you watched or listened to that episode. I was falling asleep. Yeah, I was falling asleep. I was dozing off. Yeah. But I figured not many people saw that. Somehow I got 2 likes instead of just 1. So, because I didn't want to like wake up and then record that episode and then upload it, and then it'll probably release at like I don't know, 2 hours before the game started, and you guys will probably not have much time to listen to that episode. So, and the night before, I only slept for 5 hours. Yeah, so been dealing with this sleeping issue, unfortunately. But if you listen to that episode, I did say that I will do another episode tomorrow, which means I will do it. I will record another KSN episode tomorrow. Yes, back-to-back days of KSN. Has that ever happened before? I don't know. So, anyways. Alright, let's see. Is anyone else here? T-Bone. Yeah, you called me my right name this time. That's good. Five Terror says, the first time in my life, go Pats. Wow. So that means you never rooted for them before. It's only because they're facing the Seahawks. You said, I told you to watch NFL primetime later, but instead you're staying on NBC and watching their Milan highlights after the post game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know they'll have their primetime highlight show after the post game show with Mike Tirico. So I guess you can record the primetime show and watch it later, because I have that recorded. Get to see Chris Berman, the great Chris Berman, and Booger McFarland. Used to be with Tom Jackson. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him, but those were the old days of primetime, NFL primetime. So anyways, like I said, let's hope it's a great game. I don't want this to be a blowout like last year's. So, yeah. Rematch from 11 years ago. And I read that no one was playing in that Super Bowl 11 years ago in tonight's game. Yeah, meaning the rosters are totally different. Pete Carroll should still be the Seahawks head coach, in my opinion. I don't know why he stepped down. And then he became the Vegas Raiders head coach, and that turned out to be a disaster. And somehow the Vegas Raiders beat the New England Patriots in Foxborough. And wasn't that the first game? So that was weird. And then somehow New England won, 11 in a row? And now the Vegas Raiders have the first round pick instead of the New York Jets.
I used to play receiver in the National Football League, and watching Jackson Smith and Jigba this week, I was like, I'm just stunned. I kind of ran out of words to describe his route running ability. There's been nobody.
I don't know why is New England wearing white? They're the designated home team, and I know you get the pick. You get to choose if you want to wear white or your home uniforms, but why are they wearing white? Is it because the last couple of times they were in the Super Bowl they wore white? Is that why? And they want to do it again? Because 11 years ago, Seattle Seahawks wore their home uniforms, the same uniforms. I was hoping it would be the opposite this time. I was hoping New England would wear their home uniforms. I was hoping they would wear their navy blue outfit, and I was hoping Seattle would wear white. And not only New England's wearing white, it's all white. That looks kind of weird to me. They're not. They normally they wear navy blue pants, or is it silver pants? I don't remember. I know they changed. I know they changed their uniforms. It was the season, and it's kind of weird because it was the season after Tom Brady left the Patriots. So their uniforms look slightly different. The only other team that usually wears all white is the Indianapolis Colts because their helmets are also white. So, yeah. All right, well, T-Bone's also rooting for New England. I'm not really, to be honest with you guys, I'm not really rooting for a team. Whichever team wins, I am completely fine with. Would be cool if New England wins because it's not Tom Brady, it's not Bill Belichick. Yeah, last year they had what? They only won what? Three games. This year, Mike Vrabel becomes their head coach, and then wow, just like that, back in the Super Bowl. For the Seattle Seahawks, it would be cool if they win because of Sam Darnold. There was a lot of doubters on this player. Last year, he was with the Minnesota Vikings. Wonder how Vikings fans feel about this. Wow, your former quarterback is in the Super Bowl. And I remember when Sam played in college football, he played for USC. And I remember that high-scoring Rose Bowl game in 2017 against Penn State. USC made a big comeback, and I remember him playing. And I remember when he got drafted to the New York Jets. Wonder how Jets fans feel. Are any Jets fans watching this game? I know Joe Namath is watching. I guarantee you a Super Bowl victory. Yeah. Five Terror says both teams in this season's Super Bowl lost in week 1. Wow. I didn't know the Seahawks lost in week 1.
That extra offensive line, they'll go with 6 every once in a while. They're Munford, fourth-year man out of Ohio State.
So they're in the San Francisco 49ers Stadium. Must be kind of weird for you, Five Taylor. Your favorite, they're playing at your favorite team's stadium.
It's almost all zone coverage when you're talking about Seattle.
And 10 years ago, they also hosted Super Bowl 50. I can't believe that Super Bowl was 10 years ago already. That was Peyton Manning's last game.
And he can dissect those zone defenses. His receivers, Booty included, are really good.
That was an upset. That was a Super Bowl upset. We might get another Super Bowl upset 10 years later if New England wins. I did pick Seattle to win. I just think they are a better team. And they're playing in a stadium that they're very familiar with. How many 49ers fans are in the stadium? In the stands. There might be more Seahawks fans because they're closer. I mean, New England, that is very far away from San Francisco. They have to travel. They had to fly across the country. Yeah, they had to fly across the country to the Super Bowl. 10 years ago, the Carolina Panthers had to do that too. I wonder if that's why they lost that Super Bowl, because of the traveling. I don't know. Even though you get that extra week off. By the way, that extra week off, that flew by fast for me. The conference championship games were 2 weeks ago. It felt like it was only 1 week ago to me. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I'm not a huge NFL fan. I've gone years without watching the Super Bowl, and then I finally came back last year. And that was kind of a disaster, that game. Although there was a lot of happy fans because they got chiefed out. NFL's like, all right, y'all are sick of the Chiefs. No more Chiefs. Let's bring back the Patriots. Woohoo! Maybe they should be America's team, not the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, they got the red, white, and blue, you know. Cowboys are overrated. Overrated. Man, I wish this Super Bowl would be more exciting if the Buffalo Bills were in it. Seriously. You know, this playoffs had no Lamar Jackson, no Patrick Mahomes, no Joe Burrow. I'm like, okay, this is Josh Allen's time to shine. Nope. So yeah, that really sucked. This is gonna be a new era for the Buffalo Bills because they're gonna be in a new stadium, new head coach. Maybe Josh Allen will win a Super Bowl on a different team. Yeah. Seems like the Buffalo Bills will never win a Super Bowl. Well, obviously, they'll be rooting for Seattle Seahawks because New England is their rivalry. Yeah. But I'm not surprised because every year they choke. The Buffalo curse continues. Maybe somehow the Buffalo Sabres will miss another NHL playoffs. Right now you like Drake May, 5-tayer. That could change in a few years. What do you mean that could change in a few years? If New England has another golden era? Yeah, you missed the Brady Belichick era. You know, Tom Brady, he got drafted the year before I was born. So it's like, wow, I kind of grew up watching this guy, this player. Aaron Rodgers got drafted before you were born. I wonder if Aaron Rodgers will play next season. Maybe he will because Mike McCarthy is now the Steelers' new head coach. Maybe they'll reunite.
Back at their own 13-yard line. Clint Kubiak, in his first year as the offensive coordinator for the Seahawks, widely expected to get the Raiders' head coaching job in the next few days. Zach Moore's calling the defensive plays.
Oh, you know what I realized? This is known as the Mike Bowl. Mike Vrabel against Mike McDonald. Is it McDonald or McDonald? I think it's McDonald. Yeah, the two head coaches, their names are Mike. We got the Mike Bowl. Although we could have had the Sean Bowl. Sean Payton against Sean McVay. We could have had that. We could have had the Sean Bowl. But instead, we get the Mike Bowl. I wonder if people are calling it that, the Mike Bowl. Probably not. The first Super Bowl I watched was known as the Harbaugh Bowl. John Harbaugh against his brother Jim Harbaugh. By the way, that's still the best Super Bowl I ever watched live. The first one. The first one where I actually was watching it, that was still the best Super Bowl I watched from 13 years ago. Super Bowl 47. in the Superdome, New Orleans, where they had that power outage for 30 minutes.
They were patient on offense. They
Yeah.
didn't make big mistakes. They let their defense make plays, and ultimately it was a mistake by the offense that decided.
So yeah, I think the Seahawks will win, but I think it'll be a close game. I think it'll be closer than the experts think, as Lee Corso would say on game day, college game day. This might be a low-scoring game, and my score prediction was like a what did I say, 24-20 or 24-17? Yeah, that kind of score.
Let's block, and then we're going to escape and just catch it, see if we can run for a first down. So there is something to be said for that in this game. How can your quarterback get the ball out of his hands and not let these defenses win? Right now, the defenses are really winning.
That is like the most colorful Super Bowl logo ever. It's like, how many colors? I see blue, white, purple, yellow, green. 5 different colors in their Super Bowl logo. Last year's Super Bowl logo looked very ugly to me, and the game itself was ugly.
Well, you knew trick plays were coming because this is simply the way it is in Super Bowls because everybody has 2 weeks to get ready and, you know, they got a lot of time down their hands to think up plays, and sometimes it's the old smash mouth that works best.
Have we had no penalties yet in the Super Bowl? That's a surprise. That is a big surprise. I have not seen any penalties yet.
Pressure from New England. Spillane hits Darnold. And his pass is incomplete for Smith and Jigba.
Usually, whenever a network is hosting the Super Bowl, that's when they'll debut their new scorebook. But NBC decided to debut their new scorebook in their first playoff game.
Being thrown by both defenses, and they just don't seem to care. You know you don't really care when you end up with one of your edge players out there on the best player, the best receiver in football.
First quarter's almost over.
New England drops 8 in coverage. 3rd and long. Darnold sideline no. Looking towards Smith and Jigba. Patriots had it covered with Woodson and Christian Gonzalez, their top corner.
Notice that I'm not showing my whole TV, because if I were to do that, this stream might get blocked
So early in this
and
game,
taken down.
quarterback's like, I can get that in there,
So I'm
I can
showing,
get that in there. And all of a sudden
I'm
now,
only
it's
showing
all
half of the
on
TV, or
everybody.
maybe it's more
This
than,
might be a defensive
less than
I can't
half.
give 'em one, right? I can't keep throwing
You gotta be
them into
careful,
those
you
tight
know.
situations and give up a big play the other way.
I know UFC and WWE, they're really strict on that too.
Dixon is excellent. He'll fake
Maybe I'll watch WrestleMania this year. Yeah, I forgot to mention this on the podcast. I was going to watch the Royal Rumble, but I didn't. I was tired all day during that day.
Everybody's here.
Roger Federer.
Federer down on the field before the game. Taking in some of the sights, you saw John Bon Jovi bring out
Wow.
the team he loves rooting for, the Patriots. Jay-Z on the sideline here before the game with his group. Bieber's got a great
Oh, Justin Bieber?
seat.
Adam Sandler.
The Patriots, as per usual,
Is the U.S. president there?
luminaries on hand.
He was at last year's. I guess he's not at this year's.
Well, everybody's taking pictures with everyone else. It is the event every year, never fails. From the 32, it's Ramondre Stevenson. Good first
Well,
down.
that's the last play of the first quarter.
Bring us to the end of this first quarter.
Wow, that's cool. They got the USA 250.
The opening drive
Yeah,
for Seattle.
this year, the 4th of July,
10-1 here at Santa Clara.
will be America's 250th birthday on the 4th of July. Wow. We're going to have the biggest 4th of July ever. So that's, wow. That'll be something for sure. 1776. And you know what? That's why the Philadelphia Phillies will be hosting this year's MLB All-Star game. It makes sense. Because it's what, the Declaration of Independence or something like that? 250th anniversary. It makes sense. Oh, man. Maybe the Philadelphia Eagles stadium should have hosted this year's Super Bowl because of that. Maybe not, because it's too cold. Although they had that, they had that one cold Super Bowl. It was Super Bowl 48, 12 years ago. Yeah. Super Bowl 48 from 12 years ago. It was in MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. It was like, what, the third coldest Super Bowl? And that game turned out to be a disaster. That was the worst Super Bowl I ever watched live. Seattle Seahawks against the Denver Broncos. I did not thought it would be a blowout. I thought it would be a great game. So, that was back when the Seahawks had Russell Wilson. Now Russell Wilson kind of sucks. He kind of sucks as a player. Isn't he on the New York Giants? But now he's the backup. Wow. Yeah, that shows he's not good. He's not a good player. Good quarterback. You know, the coldest Super Bowl ever was actually in New Orleans. Yeah, I think it was in the early 70s. Because I like to look this stuff up. What was the highest scoring Super Bowl? What was the coldest Super Bowl? Yeah, the coldest Super Bowl ever was actually in New Orleans. It was at the old Tulane Stadium. Back then, the Superdome didn't exist. It existed in the mid-70s. Wow, 50 years ago. That's an old venue. So, yeah. Yeah, somehow, yeah, you know, Louisiana, that's where I live. Sometimes we get freezing days. Sometimes we get freezing days. Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 2026, Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, Adam Vinatieri, Roger Craig. Not Bill Belichick, sadly. People have gone crazy over that. Yeah, Drew Brees, he retired for 5 years. You have to wait 5 years, right? So that means Phillip Rivers, who came out of retirement for a short period of time, he has to wait another 5 years? That's kind of stupid in my opinion.
Another record. Sounds like it's slinging it.
What are you thinking here?
Yeah, because at the time, he was retired for 5 years. He would have been in this Hall of Fame, probably, if he never came out of retirement. What the heck?
They get better, and they haven't been shut down yet. So something simple for me.
Oh, wow.
It nearly turned into a Kobe Bryant interception. It's incomplete. Timing just off on that hit to Henry.
And I know that he was trying to back shoulder Henry here a little bit, but a little too far behind him. And we need to see New England get the ball in the hands of some of their playmakers here. Stephon Diggs would be a good place to start.
Diggs in motion. 35, they're going to try to run it here. Stevenson will not go anywhere. On the inside, it was taken care of. Jaron Reed, big man out of Alabama, holding down the middle.
Alabama.
The Patriots to punch it away.
There's a lot of these Bama players in the NFL.
Mike, I just got to say what I'm thinking. I think they are playing this game a little bit just like they did Denver a week ago in the snowstorm.
Jeez, look at this dude's arms. My gosh.
Same impact as the snow.
Did we get him quick on that one? They did not. Barringer to kick it.
Another commercial. Even though they just got right back from commercial. Well, I guess not. 2018. I completely forgot he was with the 49ers. I guess it's because he was the backup quarterback at the time. And how old is he now? I think he's like 29. He's in his late 20s. He's been in the NFL for over 7 years already. I guess some quarterbacks, it takes them that long to get great. Wow. Oh, that's a deep pass. And then, like, Tom Brady's the complete opposite. He got drafted in the 7th round or the 6th round. And then when he took over, what's his name, Drew Bledsoe? He just like, okay, he's the top guy now. Like, wow. What the heck? And he was not a fantastic college quarterback. That's why he got drafted so late. But isn't that crazy? Any team could have had this man. Any team could have had Tom Brady. And Bill Belichick, too. Wow. Oh, he stepped out. Oh, I guess they keep the clock ticking, even though he stepped out. Just so they can speed up the game. Okay. I wouldn't speed up the Super Bowl. This is the biggest game of the year. That'd be funny if they have like a 2-night Super Bowl event like they do at WrestleMania. All right, we're going to play the first half on Saturday night, and we'll play the second half on Sunday night. People will go crazy if they make that announcement. Wow, he's got room. And they're in field goal range. That's a big gain.
Runs of 30 and 29 yards on this drive. Seahawks in the red zone for the second time. Right back to him. Oh, patient run there, but they get to him.
If New England wins this game, they'll have the most Super Bowl championship titles. They're tied with the Pittsburgh Steelers at 6. So maybe New England should win this game on America's 250th year, you know, because they got like the red, white, and blue colors. Yeah, let's see history, I guess, because they've won all 6 Super Bowls with Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. That's why I wish New England was wearing their navy blue outfits. I don't know why they're wearing white. They both have the same record. It's not like in college football where the team has the better record gets the pick. In the Super Bowl they alternate between AFC and NFC. So next year, and the NFC team will be known as the designated home team. All right, looks like another field goal attempt. Seattle Seahawks, whatever you do, don't pass the ball on the goal line like you did at the end of Super Bowl 49.
Seeing now both offensive play callers understanding real estate is going to be tough to buy out.
I guess this is the Seahawks' 50th anniversary. Is that what that 50 stands for on their
Just to get the field goal kicker out there.
outfit uniforms?
Down to the 14 on
You know, they were actually in the AFC in the old days. The Seahawks were actually in the AFC in the old days.
39.
Yeah, because
They're very familiar with this stadium.
I was once reading about the team's history, and they were actually in the AFC.
As we approach the golden hour of the Golden State.
And I think they moved to the NFC when the Houston Texans joined the NFL. The Houston Texans are the latest team to join the NFL. I think it was in 2001 or 2002. So, yeah. Just so they can, like, even the divisions out. It's like in the old days, the Houston Astros were in the National League for a long time. And then 1 year, I think it was in 2012 or 2013, they went to the American League. It's funny because 2013 was also the same year I started watching the MLB and sports in general. So, yeah. Five Terror says, you hope they make that same mistake again. I'm sure you do. So, which team do you dislike more, Seahawks or Rams? I guess Seahawks, because they crushed the 49ers in the playoff game. That's probably that has to be your number one least favorite team. I guess you remember what my number one least favorite team is. You know, the other day was Matthew Stafford's birthday, so I'm like, oh, I guess the NFL isn't rigged after all, because why not have Matthew Stafford play the Super Bowl the day after his birthday? I wonder if he'll play next season. I think he will. He's better than Aaron Rodgers. Super Bowl LX. You know, oh wow, he's from New Iberia, Louisiana. You know, all the Super Bowls, they use Roman numerals, except for 10 years ago, Super Bowl 50. They didn't use the Roman numeral, which would have been L for 50. They used the actual number 50 because the Super Bowl 50 logo had the number 50 in it. Yeah. You know, WrestleMania used to use Roman numerals too, but not anymore. Well, 2 years ago they used Roman numerals for 40, which is what, XL? But it's usually the actual number. Seahawks are your second least favorite team in all of sports, at least right now. Let me try and guess your number one least favorite team in all of sport. Yeah, look at that. Last year they only won 4 games.
Come in, and it is a major rebuild for this team. 30 players in their
I mean, what a turnaround in one season.
both sides of the
When's the last time that happened? They were in last place in the AFC East last year, weren't they? New England?
never been done in league history. Comes New England as the AFC champs here to Santa Clara. Travion Henderson with the run.
All right, 5 Terra, let me think on what your number one least favorite team in all of sports is.
Each position, receivers, defensive backs, all the
I
way
think I know which team it is.
around them.
In his opening speech for the team when he first
You
got
said
there, you will respect every
the MLB is your number one favorite sports league, so I assume it would have to be an MLB team.
working hard or tackling. They were talking about
Is it the Milwaukee Brewers? I assume it's the Milwaukee Brewers. That's or no, is it the St. Louis Cardinals? It's got to be one of those two teams. T-Bone's favorite team, and I guess T-Bone's least favorite MLB team is your favorite MLB team, 5-Tayer, Chicago Cubs, huh? I know that the Cubs-Cardinals is a big rivalry. I wonder what is my least favorite sports team ever. Well, in the NFL, it is the LA Rams. MLB, it's the Atlanta Braves. So would I rather have the LA Rams winning a Super Bowl or the Atlanta Braves? That is a good question. I don't want to see either team win another championship for a long time. I don't know, maybe the LA Dodgers are my second least favorite MLB team now.
You're looking for a little spice on the football field. Stephon Diggs is usually a pretty good place to start.
Brewers are 5th, says 5-Tayer. Cardinals are at 7th. Dodgers are currently number 1. Wow. Wow. So you actually made a list of, like, your least favorite sports teams? That's cool. I think you said to me that you were going to rank your favorite sports score bugs. Is that finished yet? Because I know ranking is not easy. It takes a lot of time. Sometimes it depends on what it is. But it's cool to do that. Dodgers, the LA Dodgers are your number 1 least favorite team in all of sports. I guess it's because they're the richest team in all of sports, and they won the World Series back-to-back years. They might win it again. Don't be surprised if they win it again. And I guess if they do win it again, we're really gonna have there's really going to be a lockout next season. Oh my gosh! I know you said you're not in. You don't root for the New York sports teams. You don't really root for the LA sports teams because they are like the 2 richest cities in the country. I get it. I get it. But I'm sure you would like to see the New York Jets win a Super Bowl. I would too. Oh, and the New York Knicks. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly done. You're just waiting on a few new score bugs, such as MLB on NBC. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if they'll change it. Because they used to have. Do you remember Peacock would have that late Sunday morning games? I wonder if it'll be the same score bug as that one. Maybe not. You know, that score bug, it used to have the team's logos, but for some stupid reason they changed it to just the team's abbreviation. That score bug did not look as great as the ones with the team logos. I don't know if you ever seen this picture of or heard of this. When the Philadelphia Phillies played against the Pittsburgh Pirates, when NBC was using that score bug with those 2 teams, the score bug, it looked like it said poop. Yeah, because the Phillies and the Pirates logo are the letter P, and then in between the P's you have the 2 zeros. It looked like it said poop. Yeah, that was funny. And unfortunately, it's no longer like that because they're now using the team abbreviations. I would like to see the poop score bug again. And someone, I saw like 2 fans with a shirt that said the poop score bug on it. Wow. That's funny. They call it the poop series or the poop game. If you don't remember, you can look that up. You should be able to find an image of that. It'll look like it said poop. It's kind of funny. Yeah, because you notice a lot of the MLB logos are letters. Not unlike the NFL, you know.
Surrounded by bodies, the Williams at the ball got to the 39. And the first down given. Pressure on Darnold. Handling it away. Behind Walker, incomplete. With Spillane lurking. Incomplete, second down, and here's Kaylee Arto.
Well, Kenneth Walker told me he is playing for something extra tonight. Mike, as you mentioned, he and
If the Pirates and Phillies all ever play each other on Apple TV, we'll experience that again. Oh, okay. So that means... Okay, I remember what that score bug looks like. Unless if Apple TV changes their score bug too. We'll see. I don't know if the Pirates ever played on Apple TV. It's usually the good teams that play on Apple TV, right? Pirates haven't been a great team in a long time. I hope that team gets better. I mean, they got Paul Skeens. Played at LSU. Hey, he's gonna be at the World Baseball Classic, so that'll be exciting. That's coming up less than a month after the Winter Olympics. That's kind of like their Olympics too. Yeah, because after the championship, they'll have like a ceremony. The third place team gets the bronze medal, second place team gets the silver medal, first place team gets the gold medal. See, that's why they don't have baseball in the Olympics. You know, that's why the World Baseball Classic became a thing, because they don't have baseball in the Summer Olympics. Well, they will in the next one, because it will be in LA, but a lot of times it's not, you know. Oh, by the way, they are going to use Dodger Stadium for the Summer Olympics, so that'll be exciting too. I wonder if MLB players can be in the Summer Olympics. Because, hey, NHL players are finally back in the Winter Olympics after 12 years. So that makes ice hockey more exciting. You get the pros, the professional players in it.
Especially on those double team blocks when Seattle gets out and they get to the guard and the center and get a push. Sometimes you want to wait on that to get pushed down the field. And right now, Walker is exhausted.
So Halani is the back, and he gets it. A couple of yards as Durden fired up. As he and Jennings lead the Patriots defense. Setting up another third.
All right, so I'm going to show you what I got to eat in a little bit. I know I have my food ready, and I've been just talking to you guys. So I am going to start eating in a little bit. For once, I am not having pizza for the Super Bowl. Yeah, I usually have pizza for the Super Bowl, but for once I'm not having pizza. It's because I had pizza the other day. And for once, we did not go out to get food. Meaning I'm eating frozen food from the freezer. So this is what I got to eat. These are chicken rings from White Castle. You can get them at Walmart on the frozen food section. I really like them. And these fries are from,
One, he's not a very good blocker, and two, he's not a very good receiver.
crap, what's it called? Checkers. You can also get these at Walmart. It's really good. Oh, wow, what a punt. That's impressive. And my sauces: Sticky Fingers barbecue, Memphis style, sweet and smoky barbecue sauce. Sometimes they'll have them at Walmart. Sometimes they don't. And Pepsi Zero Sugar. Isn't that still the official sponsor of the NFL? Just like Dr. Pepper is for college football. I remember Pepsi used to be the sponsor for the halftime show. And then recent years it's Apple. Is Apple still the sponsor? I don't even know. By the way, I don't care about the halftime show. I kind of used to care about it. But the halftime show is just not for me. So actually, I think I heard or read something that like Kid Rock is going to have his own performance during the Super Bowl halftime. Is that true? Huh. That might be on the internet somewhere. I don't know. So guys, are y'all watching the big game with any of your family or friends, or by yourself like me? Let's see what's going on in the other Winter Olympics. So this TV has, ski jumping. Oh, it's women's ski jumping, large hill. Dude, that's crazy. A lot of these Winter Olympics are extreme. It's so fast. I can't imagine, man. The adrenaline must be pumping, you know? And then this one has snowboarding. Oh my gosh, it's like skateboarding, you know? Another extreme sport. Oh, it is still Apple. Bad Bunny, Puerto Rican rapper. Wasn't he in the WWE for a bit? Is he gonna like perform in his own language, or is he gonna perform in English? I don't even know. All right, I'm gonna start eating now.
Either team thus far this evening. New England from its own 2. Run for space. Lamontre Stevenson fights through, got 3 to the 5. Melissa, what's it been like down on that Patriots sideline?
Well, we saw 12-year veteran Morgan Moses gather the entire Patriots offense and say, we knew it was going to be 60 minutes. We're here. We've arrived. We're killing ourselves. Let's play our game. And then right after that, head coach Mike Vrabel said specifically to the offensive line, we're going to gain yards. We're going to go play. Go play and play.
Trying to do the rookie left side of that offensive line.
And Mike, this sequence may well decide the game. If they've got to punt the football.
The timeout taken. And Seattle had 10 on the field there. First yard. Timeout. And they take their first timeout.
It has been the rookies on the left side of this offensive line. We talked about it at the beginning of the game, but they simply cannot hold up on the outside. It's been Will Campbell several times, and then it was Jared Wilson who gave up the sack. This is a formula that's just not going to work as is. So Greg May, his mobility is going to have to come into play. Screens, quick wide receiver screens, something to get the ball outside the interior core of that Seattle defense, because they're losing the battle there.
To me, see that. So the timeout taken, Seattle had 10 players on the field. Second and 7 for Drake May. From his end zone, incomplete. Julian Love was closing in on Matt Collins, and it'll be third down for the Patriots.
I mean, they're really just playing zone defenses. That's all they're doing. And the clock in the head of Drake May has been so sped up. He's throwing it before he has to, and they're missing opportunities. This has to be a first down, or they're going to go in probably down at least 9-0.
37 to 4-man rush. Back quick, and it is brought in by Douglas for a very big first down. Josh Jobe was there out of his zone for coverage, but New England gets the first down.
This is a tremendous throw because you're going to end up with coverage out here on the outside. That little spin around and come back in so many times ends up in interception, and yet we saw Drake May throw it low and tight, enabling that first down to happen.
They'll get anything going on the ground with Ramondre Stevenson. Back to the outside, gets it to the 17-yard line. Again, 9 possessions, 7 punts, just a couple of field goals. There have been no penalties in the game thus far. For what it's worth, there has never been a half, rather first or second in Super Bowl history, where each team went penalty-free.
Mike, the biggest thing for the Patriots right here, if they score, great, right? That's wonderful. But you can't give the ball back to Seattle and let them score. You got 3:15 to middle.
On the route, May escapes and fires incomplete. He's getting rid of it because Boye Mafe was all over him. Chris, they don't have a 15 and 20 sack guy. It's just relentless quality that Seattle brings defensively.
It really is, and it's also scheme. I mean, they are getting free runners coming all the time, and I'm not sure exactly why Drake May did not take the flat route on that one. It looked like it was fairly open.
When you say it's scheme, it's a lot of the guy you saw on the screen. Mike McDonald, brilliant defensive coach. Saw it in Baltimore, seeing here in Seattle. And there is the first flag of the game.
You jinxed it.
Of course I was going to do that. Come on.
Oh, this is the first flag?
Throw that chum in the water.
Well, holy crap. What a miracle. It took him this long.
Refereeing his first Super Bowl. False start.
And it was a false start.
That's Will Campbell, the left tackle on that rookie side of the line.
What took him so long to throw the flag, huh?
But they're flinching in this game.
They finally listened to the haters on the officiating or something?
Linemen, they're flinching, and they
Is this a record? It took them this long?
know that they can do better than this.
Before the first penalty? Probably so.
Flinched and he got flat. He got beat that time, but May's taking a shot.
Deep pass. Oh, now they got a punt.
Trying to throw one deep, get a flag, get something. Instead, they'll punt it away with 3:03 till halftime.
I mean, even on that deep throw, he was hit. And, you know, Morgan Moses doing the best he can, but he ran into the quarterback. So everything is collapsing back right now on Drake May, and he's a young player. And now they really have issues here because Seattle has a chance to put up additional points, and it doesn't look like New England's going to score many.
Hang time's been good, trying to keep it away from Shaheen. Never done a punt return for touchdown in the history of the Super Bowl. Shaheen has space.
That is a great punt.
Set up blocks. Cut back inside. Shaheen brought down around the 43-yard line. So the defense
Oh, gosh.
stops the Pats after one first down. Seattle's got the ball at 250. A good field position.
They're going into commercial, and then they're going to come back to go to commercial again because the 2-minute warning's coming up. Five Terror says you were watching this by yourself, excluding this stream. Okay. I guess I don't know if T-Bone's still here, but I'm a little surprised. I thought I would probably get more viewers tonight because this is, the Super Bowl, but maybe not. Maybe a lot of people are doing this kind of stream of them watching it. Oh yeah, I have Peacock Premium, and this is the high quality one. The picture looks fantastic, and the sound, of course. So that's great. I've always enjoyed NBC's coverage. I actually did not watch any of their pregame show. I don't know if you did, 5-Tayer. I kind of just slept in today. Some of my friends are actually watching the game. Oh, they're actually having something called the All-American Halftime Show. Oh, they're doing this because Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican. They're having a non-American performing at the Super Bowl's halftime show. That's why. I don't know whose idea is this to have this All-American halftime show.
Patriots. New England gets the ball to start the second half, thus an important for the Seahawks, who have their best starting field position of the evening. At their own 43, George Halani, running back. Fake to him, Darnold pressured, back to the middle, complete to Cooper Kupp. And big field. Looking for Coop. Game 7.
Coop.
That is just tremendous play on the part of Sam Darnold there. He comes out and he's getting hit and he's still executing some of those plays. This is just a bit of a bloodbath out here. And remember, Sam Darnold is the guy that led the NFL with 20 turnovers. None in the playoffs so far, and that has been the difference for this Seattle Seahawks team.
Seven as we hit the 2-minute warning. Walker with 93 yards into the offensive star of the first half, dominated by defense.
See, now they're going right back in the commercial. Man, I don't like that. You just came back from commercial. 30 seconds later, you're going to another one. Really? Really? And then sometimes they won't go to a commercial for like 15 minutes. You just never know. Let's see here. So Kid Rock is really going to perform at this All-American halftime show. Hey, I like me some Kid Rock. Huh. It's a live stream? I'm just looking this stuff up. Oh, 5-Tayer, you now have Pizza Hut and Pepsi. Ah. Hey, we both have Pepsi. That's cool. What kind of Pepsi and pizza? Pepsi Zero. Huh, we both have that. And the Meat Lovers Pizza. You wanted to try it. Oh, okay. So this is your first time having that.
In the second half. That's coming up on the Toyota halftime. Two-minute warning. A couple of timeouts left for Seattle. All 3 for New England. Drive 6 for the Seahawks. 4 of them getting into Patriots territory. Walker. 4 a yard. And again, Greg Woodson continues to be a big factor in this New England defense, which is playing quite well.
He really is, but there's a downside to that too. Because basically New England is now sort of admitting for us to stop this running game, we have to bring our safeties down, which is going to create one-on-one coverages on the backside of that. And so now Jackson Smith and Jigba may be getting a chance at something down the field here fairly soon.
Darnold scans, comes back to Maloney. The running back, good elusive off, get away. Christian Ellis, and the second-year player, undrafted out of Boise State, sets up 3rd and short, neither team using timeouts.
That was a big 3 or 4 yards on the tail end of that. Puts them pretty easily in field goal range now.
Field goal from here would be 53 yards. Reeves had picked up the kickoff and has died down a little bit. 3rd and 2, 40 seconds in the half. And it's an inside run. Maloney's got the first down.
Oh, they might kick another field goal before halftime, or
Yeah, now it shifts over. Now you're going to see Seattle go for it.
They have the ball at the 30-yard line. They have 1 timeout and 30.
I mean, they're gonna try and score a touchdown this time.
Patriots defense trying to hold the 3 again.
Going to another freaking commercial? What the heck? Come on. I mean, I get it. I guess it's because it's a Super Bowl. It's well known for their commercials. Yay. I really don't care about the commercials very much. I mean, some of them are funny, but I'm not one of those people. Oh my gosh, I want to see what kind of commercials they got. Yeah. You know what's crazy? Yeah. My father, he's actually watched every Super Bowl live. All 59 of them. I mean, that's impressive. I'm sure there are other old people that have watched every Super Bowl live. And I think there are fans that have watched every WrestleMania live too. This year will be number 42. It's not as old as the Super Bowl, but that's still a lot of WrestleManias. 42. What the heck is this blue screen with this font? It's the blue screen of death. Is that what that's what that's called, right? What the heck is this? Oh, the blue screen of death is back. What? Okay.
resting above 12, so there's an effect here in this game that'll move the win. But Myers, the Seattle kicker, as I said, kicks in here once a year. Feels very comfortable with what he'll have to deal with if it's a field goal attempt. 32 seconds left for Darnold and the Seahawks. First down throw. On by Cooper Kupp. Pops to the sideline. Kept in bounds at the 25, and the timeout taken by McDonald is Seattle's last with 23 seconds remaining.
So I was wondering what the strategy was going to be from Mike Vrabel. And what he decided was he was going to sit back and make sure he didn't give up a touchdown. I thought on the fringe of the field goal range, he might try and blitz, might try to knock him out of field goal range. He did not. He decided that as long as they're not in the end zone, I like where I am for the second half.
And New England getting the ball first as Drake May and the Patriots offense shut down. 52 total yards in this first half. Seattle out of timeouts with 23 seconds remaining. And George Galani is the running back.
Oh, by the way, I did say that every year I usually watch an old Super Bowl before the next one. Unfortunately, I never got a chance to do that. Yeah, I never got a chance to do that. I think it's because of the Australian Open that ended last weekend, but Oh, is that in? Did I hit the ground?
Watch there. Is his right hand off of it when it's touching the ground?
But did it ever touch the ground?
No. Now that is very close. Oh, did it touch?
On the angles. The first angle doesn't look like it touches at all. The second angle looks like it does. Given that,
Oh my gosh.
It appears that this is going to stay the same. This is going to be an incomplete pass as ruled on the field.
They called it incomplete.
And Seattle was out of timeouts, so it would have been fine. They could have had a little fire drill, could have gotten that ball down.
Yeah, last weekend the Australian Open ended, and I watched that like a few days later, the final, and then
one more look at this as it is being looked at.
you know I had other things going on. So yeah, never got a chance to do this. Never got a chance to watch an old Super Bowl. And the beginning of the Winter Olympics, you know. So I guess I won't be able to watch it. I won't be able to watch an old one this year. Oh well. But they got a bunch of them on YouTube, so that's cool.
Got a look at how Seattle was lining up. They'll take a timeout. Let's focus on Mike Vrabel's defense in the first half.
All right, let's take a look at our next gen stat powered by AWS, and it has been Sam Darnold tonight that has been constantly under pressure. And when I said I thought he was playing pretty well, this is why. He has been getting pounded, and some of the throws he's had to complete have been completely under pressure in really tight windows. And yet it has been some of those plays that have kept drives alive that really is the difference in the ball game at this point, because New England has not been able to make those.
And they scheme up something, a shot of the end zone for Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's down here at the bottom of the screen. It's 3rd and 3. Looking right, coming back left, and the end zone.
Oh wow. Up. Another field goal. You don't go for it this time. Get the points.
This is 2 now for Christian Gonzalez. It is a last-second diving play to knock that away and almost intercept it. When you try to push that thing down into the end zone, you put it in harm's way, and I think they are lucky
Okay, good. Seahawks have a smart coach. 9-0 in the Super Bowl. Has that ever happened in Super Bowl history where we had a 9-0 score? I don't think so.
Traditionally, New England, save for one of their previous 11 Super Bowls, they struggled scoring in the first quarter. Here in the whole first half, it's not just a slow start by New England, it's a great defensive half by Seattle.
It is, and it's an extension of the playoffs for New England's offense.
Yeah.
So they were really upset, right? They thought that they were taking shots and people think we're no good and all this stuff. So there was the chip on the shoulder coming into this game. And yet, once again, with another terrific defense, unable to get it going.
You know what else it's an extension of? This season in the NFL, 8 of the top 10 scoring defenses made the playoffs. As you watched the year, it felt like if you had a good defense, you were winning the big games, and that's exactly what's happening out here right now.
I mean, it has been strategic, it has been physical, it has been overwhelming at times.
I'm glad Mike Tirico finally calling his first Super Bowl. It's about time. Chris Collinsworth, he's called quite a bit of Super Bowls too. Is Mike Tirico, is he really going to fly all the way to Italy after the Super Bowl? I mean, he's going to be the host. He'll be doing that prime time host for the Olympics after this game, the post-game show, just like he did in Los Angeles 4 years ago. I mean, that's a huge time difference. I think Italy's, what, like 7 hours ahead of my time? So, Pacific time is 2 hours behind. So they're like, that's like a 9-hour difference.
From all sides. Again, we have to do a much better job playing more complimentary. Our defense has done a great job holding them just to the 3 field goals. And again, we'll settle down and we're going to have to find a way to convert.
Defensively, how do you slow down the running game?
It's the same thing we've been saying since we got there and started working with these guys. You got to set a good edge, you got to build a wall, you're going to have to swarm. We missed too many tackles, we're giving them too many edges.
Mike, thanks. Mike?
All right, Melissa, thank you.
Another Mike. There's a lot of mics in this game. Hot mic. Mic check. Boop, 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 boop. You were planning on watching Super Bowl 49 ahead of this year's rematch, but you didn't either? Oh, really? Like watching the full game, even though you already know what happened in that game? Another Mike. Where's, can we have Mike Wazowski from Monsters, Inc.? Remember we had that Monday Night Football game with a Monsters, Inc. telecast alternate on ESPN2? Where's that Mike at? Can we have that Mike against Sully? James P. Sullivan in the rematch?
This documentary is supposed to show people how great I am.
Just for fun? Okay. Okay, I actually found the other halftime show, the All-American halftime show. It's actually on YouTube. Oh my gosh. It's on YouTube. There's over 2.6 million watching. I've never tuned in to a live stream with this many viewers and this many likes. 159,000 likes. They're already performing. This is really live? This is really live. Holy crap. They're already starting. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to watch that instead of Bad Bunny. Because I know some of Kid Rock's songs. I guess I'll put it on here, but I'm probably going to mute the TV because that's copyright music. So I'll be right back. They haven't came back from commercial yet, or maybe they already did. Well, I messaged my friend here. He said he'll be watching.
this direction. Use Seattle's aggressiveness against you. I think you can't abandon the run game. I think Andre only has 23 yards on 7 carries. Do not put the game all on Dre Make's shoulders.
Yeah, they put it on their first 5 possessions. Guess what?
Oh, what the heck is this?
On the other side of the break. Enjoy the show.
Oh, that's it? The rest is gonna be Bad Bunny. I wonder how he got that name. Alright, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not gonna be watching this, so let's see. Winter Olympics. Still got the snowboard and the ski jumping large hill. Yeah, USA Network. They're showing their primetime coverage of the Winter Olympics, so that, even though it's not live, but that's still considered as counter programming. So, yeah. Well, it's already starting. What if it'd be funny if I watched this on mute? And you know, NFL's YouTube channel, they're gonna be uploading this like right away, and it's gonna like get a whole bunch of views. Okay, now 4.7 million are watching the All-American halftime show. It's funny how they call it that. And they have the live chat. Look at this chat. Chat going crazy. What's the point chatting when you have that many people? Holy crap. I'm just gonna look at this chat for a bit. Jesus loves you. I'm just gonna read what it says, what I can read. USA all the way. Someone put like a bunch of Mexican flag emojis. This is kind of funny. A lot of people are putting American flag emojis for obvious reasons. Someone put poop emojis. Freedom. America. Glad to be an American. I love Jesus. Amen. USA, USA. God bless America. USA all the way. Just like, I guess you could say the same thing for the Winter Olympics. Let's go, Team USA! Woohoo! That's why I got my... Yeah. Did I ever showed you this yet? I don't think so. I just got this hat. It's a new hat that I got. The United States Olympic Team. USA. And of course, my NFL shirt, the old logo, back when it had a whole bunch of stars. Can we bring back this logo? It just looks better, even though the current one is very similar. But it's just not quite the same. Let's see. Man, look at yeah, you see, you know how the chat has that heart on the bottom right? Look at all these hearts. So, Five Terror, what are you watching now? Are you watching the Bad Bunny halftime show, the All American halftime show, Winter Olympics, or are you just on your phone or computer? Do you have the Winter Olympics on in the background like me, or just the big game right now? Oh, you're watching Bad Bunny? Yeah, he's a bad bunny, all right. Everyone's saying God bless America. Yeah, I guess the USA president, he's not in this year's Super Bowl. I mean, isn't Puerto Rico U.S. territory? You actually wasn't watching that much Olympics earlier. Oh, so you were mainly watching the pregame show. The 5-hour pregame show. CFL Grey Cup, they also have a 5-hour pregame show, which is kind of crazy. I guess WrestleMania, they have one. They have a 5-hour pre-show too. Oh no, not the pregame show. 2 NBA games on ABC and ESPN. Oh really? So it's like okay. Afternoon games. Yeah, because right now there's no NBA games on, right? Because they don't do that. No NBA games on right now. No NHL games on right now. Well, NHL, they paused their season, but like last year or next year, when it's not the Winter Olympics, they don't have games on at the same night as the Super Bowl. For obvious reasons, I get it. See, it's only like that for the Super Bowl. You know, WrestleMania, there is going to be other sporting events on during that. Because, you know, the Super Bowl is a one-night event, you know. They have early Sunday NBA games ahead of the Super Bowl. It's your tradition to watch those now. Oh, really? Oh, okay. This might sound weird. I watched 0 NBA games this season. That just shows you I'm not a fan of it. I'm just looking at this crazy chat. Someone put 6-7. Oh my gosh. Gotta charge my phone. It's at 15%. How do they set this up? They must have, I mean, they obviously practiced that, right? Setting up the halftime show and all that. They did that fast. I don't know, the halftime show is just not for me anymore. It's kind of weird watching it now, in my opinion, but hey, I'm not a hater. I mean, I'm here to watch the game, you know. That's why I'm doing the stream. But again, you got groups of fans that they'll just watch it for this, and that's it. Funny enough, the Celtics were on ABC today and they lost. I was hoping it wouldn't be a sign of what's to come. What? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't really know any NBA news. The only NBA news I really hear from is from Stephen A. Smith, because I find Stephen A. Smith entertaining, so I don't mind listening to him talk about NBA. I guess he is going to talk a lot about the NBA after the Super Bowl. Wow, we got more than 6 million people watching the All-American halftime show. And their show is longer than the Bad Bunny halftime show. Because I think they started at 7 o'clock sharp. And it's already after 7:30. I wonder if they'll do something like this again on the 4th of July. I think they will. I think they should, too. Oh wow, they got multiple country flags. That's cool. He just spiked the ball. I mean, hey, there's a USA flag. That means something, right? What's that? Chile, the Caribbeans. Hey, was he singing in English, Five Tayer? Because I have this muted. Oh, that's it? Okay. Because for the first time, I sort of watched the halftime show with the TV muted. People say that Taylor Swift should perform at the halftime show. You did not understand a thing, but you liked it. Oh, okay. I guess you don't have to understand the lyrics. Sometimes when you hear a song, it's hard to understand the lyrics, but you like the song. I'm still looking at this chat. Oh, now Kid Rock's playing? He's coming out last? The best for last. I was wondering if he would still be there. Yeah. Yeah, wow. I'd like to go to Kid Rock. Yeah.
Other than my rookie year, I think I was still starstruck. I think that's my second year. I think Weeb, actually, the general manager, sent me a bonus check for $1,000. If I'm not mistaken, my second year I had 944 yards, but I missed basically 4 games. And so he said, you know, it would have been more had you made 1,000 yards. And I thought, really? That was kind of when I started to realize that it wasn't quite exactly what the ancient Greeks had in mind when they invented the Olympics. I viewed the game through the wide star eyes of a youth when I first came into it. In reality, that's just not the way it is, my friends. This is a business. And the only thing that really makes it a game is the competition it earns in the athletes that play on Sunday afternoon.
Holding it with one hand.
History to reach the 1,000 yards in a season. But after 5 years of losing, he was so frustrated that his competitive fire was reduced to a mere flame.
Back when football was
Rough back in those days.
really rough. Yeah.
Machine.
You have to be really tough.
That must have been a bad thing. There weren't really any rules against going through the field to think to yourself that, oh, like, is that what it was, the Jets?
They didn't let you block.
Well, there's another reason. Joe Namath.
Oh, okay.
He didn't like go
Never
for
gonna
the
be
knees
scored.
or
I didn't
he
feel
didn't have any of that.
because all the show was the quarterback because it was going to be a passing game. And Joe was his own quarterback. I got an ego, and I go with a pride. So I thought, well, I wouldn't mind having a team geared towards me. I think I have that kind of talent. But I also know this Joe Namath.
Yeah.
He's sunglasses.
He would still wear that.
He's trained someplace else.
Yeah, there he is on watch.
John was one of the first.
Oh,
Wow. George really went after him to get him.
Yeah.
But once he got him, he was a blocking back. One time, John went to
Redskins.
George Arms. He just put a 60 on him. He beat the ball 4 or 5. Sometimes you only get it a couple times a game.
I think George wanted a little quicker step back. He was not quite sure what was going through.
Look at his hair.
Rickens was unhappy playing
Yeah.
George Allen. And things only got worse when Jack Pardee took over as head coach 2 years later. So, in July 1980, Riggins made a stunning announcement. He was quitting pro football at age 30. I think we found out the digital quarterback effective 1 o'clock p.m. Sunday, July 27, 1980. Happy birthday to you, meet again, signed John Riggins.
John didn't have agendas. It was tough to resent John Riggins. It wasn't like now, where Ricky Williams leaves a team in the lurch, and you hear teammates saying, I don't ever want him back. To hell with him. That wasn't the case with John. And it was certainly as usual about John, honorable with defiance. John said, I don't want to be under thumb. I want to do whatever I want.
There was a little bit of retribution in my walking life. The 9 years that I played, I saw a lot of hearts broken. You have friends, and next thing you know, during training camp, the knockdowns, they're no longer on the team. And that was hard for me. I mean, over the years, I've kind of just this resentment and grown and grown. I kind of went, all right, now you guys are going to know what it's like to feel rejection. Now, it's your deal without me. Figure it out.
In 1981, new Redskins coach Joe Gibbs visited John Riggins in Kansas, hoping to convince him to
Super
come back.
Bowl.
So he just shows up on
Oh, that's still YouTube. It somehow played this after the screen.
Well, that's a pretty good show.
Yeah.
I want to see the games, but
Oh my god, it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what's
That's cool though. Yeah.
all right. I don't know. That Super Bowl halftime was long.
This year, I guess it was. Yeah. That's crazy. You watched all 59 of them.
Yeah, I know.
Number 60. Yeah. That's crazy. All of them.
Yeah.
Live. Yeah.
Oh, I had to watch this, you know.
And you get to see, like the TV just got, the broadcast just get bigger and bigger over the decades.
Yeah. Well, you know, the first facilities with the Olympics, you know?
Yeah, you need to have a lot of that.
Yeah, so they had to build all this stuff. And Greece is not really a rich country, I don't think, you know?
Right.
Their big thing is like tourism. So anyway, it almost bankrupted the country to have the Olympics. It was so stupid. They went into horrible debt.
Wow.
And it was sort of supposed to honor them or something.
But if you don't have the money,
I know they didn't have the money.
don't go there. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, you know. If you don't have it, you know, you can do this. You gotta build it, you know. And that's something that, you know, you gotta have a couple big stadiums and arenas and tracks and all this stuff.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, you make a lot of money if you have it, you know, that's for sure.
Right.
You know, it's like, sort of like Mardi Gras. You have to build New Orleans to hold Mardi Gras. To hold the World Baseball Classic, you gotta, you know, build Dayton hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then after the World Baseball Classic's over, nobody's using it or anything.
Huh. The next one will be in Los Angeles. They don't have to build much venues. They got a bunch already. Yeah. And they got all the money. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. Wow. That might be the biggest one ever.
Mm-hmm.
Alright guys, sorry to disappear on y'all if anyone's still here. I don't think I missed much. I really only missed another field goal. Yep. Oh, hey. Hey, T-Bone. You hope the Patriots catch up. Yeah, maybe they will. Just like when they had Tom Brady. Just like in Super Bowl 51. When they were down, what? 28-3? 25-point difference? We'll see. Alright. Oh, I gotta charge my phone. So I'm gonna do that right now.
Super Bowl 60 is brought to you by Budweiser, made of America for 150 years.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, don't hurt him with the tent. He's going in to get checked out. Kaylee just told you he was being looked at before that last drive and stayed down a bit after his second down catch. New England trying to find something. About 2/3 of the way through what is one of the worst performances ever by an offense in the Super Bowl. Can they change it? They in trouble. Cannot. Sack back at the 25-yard line. Byron Murphy's interior pressure, part of the push inside. Mills in there as well. Seattle dominating the front.
Those match zone coverages are just becoming a nightmare. They're getting people here and here, and they're just jumping inside. He's trying to go down underneath, and those guys are just taking that away. It has been a nightmarish night tonight for Greg May.
The last second,
Oh, yeah.
That one's caught by Matt Hollins
Okay.
at the 33-yard line with a catch. So that sack was the fourth of the
All
night,
right.
the 19th of this postseason. That's the same number as Cincinnati allowed Joe Burrow to be sacked 4 years ago. Remember, that ended with Aaron Donald wrecking the back end of Super Bowl 56 comeback hopes for the Bengals.
But I like what Josh McDaniels did on that one. He is going to more of a spread look now, so they can't get as
Oh,
many people
hello.
around the line
Got a
of
new
scrimmage,
viewer.
or at least if they do, Greg May can see it.
Third and 4 against the pressure again with Witherspoon. It's picked up. Mays with the hands and incomplete. For Keyshawn Boutte.
Oh, hello, brother. BKL
6 of the last 7 drives.
Sport Entertainment Show. Wow. Yeah, you said shout out to everyone in the chat, including Keith Sports News KSN. Keep up a good work on the channel. Appreciate it. Shout out from South Bronx. Brother BKL Contreras, aka Sport Entertainment Guy. Wow. Wow, that's very nice of you. Thank you so much. I've never seen you here before. Yeah, I'm glad you actually enjoyed this. Obviously, the more, viewers I get, the more fun it is. So, yeah, thank you for that awesome message of yours. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. And another commercial. I barely ate my food. Guess I'll eat more of that. Oh. Now we got one watching. I guess 5 Tayer's still here, I assume. So yeah, after the Super Bowl, all I'm watching for the rest of this month is the Winter Olympics. After that, when we get to March, the World Baseball Classic. So that'll be exciting. And I'm actually going to a game in Houston. How awesome is that? I mean, that might be the biggest event I will ever go to in my life. Hopefully it goes out well. I'm sure it'll be a really cool experience. It's been over 8 years since I last went to that stadium. And I'm going to spend 3 nights there. Yeah. I'm going to spend 3 nights there, so that'll be cool. I guess it's like a mini vacation. For once, it's not in the summer. The vacation is not in the summer. I'm sure the weather will be nice.
Seahawks leading by 12, taking over for their own 21. Walker bottled up, nowhere to go. As Anthony Jennings is behind the line for a loss of a few. We saw Jackson Smith and Jigba heading to the tunnel.
5 Terraces, and just a couple of days after the World Baseball Classic is March Madness. Yes, indeed.
They will look at the Offensive Player of the Year, Kaylee Hartzell.
Yeah, that's right, Mike. When Jackson Smith and Jigba went into the medical tent.
Yeah, when we get to the spring, there's going to be a lot going on in sports. And then not too long after March Madness, MLB season will begin, UFL season will begin. And then in April, mid-April will be what? NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs. Got a lot going on.
For the plays that he's made in this game, it would have been an absolute blowout at this point. He has saved a couple of deep ones down the field and is just keeping the Patriots in it. You wondered how they were going to hang in with the top receivers. They were zeros.
Now without Smith and Jigba, he can shut down Cup. And where does Darnold go? Third and dozen. Patriots 3-4. Darnold couldn't do anything in his cut. And he'll be stopped short of the first down.
Another punt.
The energy from the New England defense. They know they have to keep their team.
A lot of punting in this game.
Jalen Hawkins on that one. The Seahawks go 3 and out.
The clock is ticking. It's a pretty fast third quarter.
If I were New England, I think I would get back to my pressure looks and try and win this thing on the defensive side. Maybe
I don't know why, but I feel like the third quarter is usually the fastest quarter in the game. I don't know. That might be just me.
You know how much I love special teams, right, Barton? Yes, sir. This is my Super Bowl. Takes you with the game. Make sure goes stay away. And they're able to.
What if somehow New England scores 2 touchdowns
And it's down.
with the 2-point conversion? All of a sudden, oh my gosh, they're up 15-12.
Again, he's 16 minutes, 55 seconds from becoming a Super Bowl champ. He was born in Massachusetts.
Okay, it's Mike McDonald.
Played high school ball there. Went to the University of Georgia. Go Dogs. And then he was about football, being around a grad assistant. But then he had a business finance degree as well. He was going to work in finance, but in 2014, that coaching dream alive. He got an internship with the Ravens. And a dozen years later, here he is, the third youngest person to be a head coach in the Super Bowl. He's got a chance to be one of the youngest Super Bowl winners ever if his defense holds on.
And the two other ones, the 2 other youngest head coaches to win it were Mike Tomlin, another Mike, and Sean McVay.
To actually win a Super Bowl. And the other part of this, we've never seen a shutout in a Super Bowl.
Uh-oh, never seen a shutout in the Super Bowl.
They
There almost was a shutout, which was the last time the Patriots were in the Super Bowl 7 years ago against the Rams. That score was only 13-3. That could have been a shutout. That was probably the most boring Super Bowl ever.
Defense number 21. 5-yard penalty results in automatic first down. It's on Devin Weatherspoon.
And I think this is what this game is going to have to come down to. They're going to have to spread it out a little bit on the offensive side and open up the possibility of Drake Mayweather. I mean, really, that's been their success.
I'm going to continue eating here.
But they've been condensed enough that there aren't enough of those gaps inside for him to really try to take advantage of them.
First penalty against Seattle, with 2 against New England. And the play pass, that ball is hit up in the air and incomplete as it eventually got out toward Austin Hooper. The pressure came from DeMarcus Lawrence, longtime running Dallas. Here with a chance to get a ring in Seattle.
Yeah, Will Campbell is just not going to be able to hold up here very long, and Marcus Lawrence is that force multiplier, as they call it. He brought an intensity to this defense that has been contagious. Leonard Williams will admit as much, that basically he has just lifted this entire defense to a level that we're seeing out here tonight.
Pressure again from Witherspoon. Going the other way is May. Backing outside Henderson. Limited game there, Kaylee.
Guys, DeMarcus Lawrence's wife, Sasha, is here tonight, 37 weeks pregnant with their 6th child. She also brought her doctor.
I think I made too much food. Might not eat all this.
If his wife goes into labor during this game, his teammate said, it's not guaranteed you'll make another Super Bowl, but you can have another baby. If she goes into labor, DeMarcus told me he will not be alerted, and that was Sasha's choice. So he told her, whatever you gotta do, this can't happen today.
She's still here. It's 3rd and 5. May's trying to step.
Oh.
Has recovered. Byron Murphy.
Wow. Is that the first turnover in the game?
Derek Hall knocked it out. The game's first turnover belongs to this incredible.
Football was just on the ground for like a second or two. Well, that is huge.
Hall's had a heck of a night tonight. He's going to come up and then loop back underneath to end up with this forced fumble. And remember, Mike, this is a 4-man rush. One of the reasons that Drake May has had so much trouble finding somebody open down the field is they can't block the guys in a 4-man rush. And if you can't do that, you have almost no chance to win a game. This is, I know people are going to say not enough offense, all that kind of stuff. This has been one of the most brilliant performances I have ever seen in the National Football League. This defensive performance is as good as I have seen.
This is the number 2 scoring offense in the league this year. Competition may not have been as good as
Yeah,
other
the
teams,
Seahawks
but
defense is pretty scary.
Darnold, Gruden,
Oh look, they're in field goal range again.
first down.
I wonder if this time they'll finally score a touchdown.
At the mark of the 27-yard line, this 3rd quarter comes to an end. Only points of Seahawks field goal. Off we go to the 4th quarter. In Super Bowl 60, Seattle's defense having a day. They make it a trophy in their hands.
Seahawks looking to get revenge from 11 years ago. And you know what? They really should have won that Super Bowl 49. They really should have won that one. So, but again, there's no one is still on those teams back then. In tonight's Super Bowl, yeah, no player was playing from Super Bowl 49. Completely different rosters. That's crazy. Well, I like the broadcast. It's been great so far. Great quality, great picture. So it's every 4 years a network will be hosting the Super Bowl. Next year it'll be on ABC. So, yeah, next year they'll finally get to host it again after 20 years, basically. Oh, now we got 3 people watching. How y'all doing? 3 viewers. I guess T-Bone is T-Bone and brother BKL Sport Entertainment Show still here? I assume so. I don't know why I feel kind of sleepy even though I slept enough. I guess it's like one of those days you feel kind of tired all day. I don't know. I'll make sure to record the next KSN episode before I go to sleep. Vote now for the Super Bowl MVP. It's usually the quarterback. Usually the quarterback's the MVP. I remember the Super Bowl 50 10 years ago. The MVP was not a quarterback. It was Von Miller. You know, 5-Tayer, they actually hosted WrestleMania. This stadium, they actually hosted a WrestleMania. It was 31 from 2015. And the weird thing about that WrestleMania was like most of that show was during daylight because, you know, they're in Pacific time. So that was kind of weird, the daylight WrestleMania, until the last 2 matches. They were in, you know, the sky got darker finally. Sunset. Yeah. Super Bowl history. Wait, what did that say? Hang on. What did that say? Luckily I can rewind it. What did that say? Second Super Bowl with 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters. The last one, yeah. Patriots, Rams. Oh. Okay, now I can't unpause it. Hello? Why can't I... Why is it stuck now? What the heck? Okay, what is happening? Okay. We'll just get back into this, I guess. Well, that was weird. I also got Peacock on this small TV. And this one too, from NBC.
Couldn't do it, and Seattle has it back in the red zone at the 16-yard line.
And so this is sort of a pick kind of thing. You're going to come out, and then you're going to come in here and then go back out, but you're going to get behind some traffic, and that's exactly what happened to Christian Gonzalez on that one.
Catch number 6 for Cooper Kupp. He had 8. He was the Super Bowl MVP 4 years ago.
Yeah, the picture was really good. I'm glad I got this. Finally, a touchdown between these two. Wide open. Well, I guess I was right. I said not too long ago, maybe they'll finally score a touchdown, and they did. Wonder if they're going to go for 2. Wonder if they're going to go for the 2-point conversion.
Because they're in such an advantageous position. You see the Heat coming on the play, but eventually the dam had to break.
second most receptions on this
Oh no, they're not.
all season. Finds the end zone.
What if he misses this PAT?
Myers for his 13th point of the night.
Remember, in the UFL, no extra points. Nope. No kicking after scoring a touchdown. I do like that.
He's in the end zone, and Seattle's up 19-0 in Super Bowl 60.
Five Terror says, ugh. UGH. Now New England's got to score a lot of points in the fourth quarter. Wait a minute. Weren't they down by 19 in the fourth quarter in Super Bowl 51? I know you didn't watch that one. You missed the biggest comeback ever. You know what? I was actually upset that they came back and won that Super Bowl. If that happens again, that would be nuts. Because it's not Tom Brady. No Bill Belichick, you know. Why isn't Belichick in the Hall of Fame? What the heck? You heard Tom Brady says that Bill Belichick should definitely be in the Hall of Fame. It's all because he didn't get those votes. Why not this year? Let's see. USA Network. It's funny how they're not showing the USA Network logo on the top right. It's the NBC logo. Mr. Beast. Huh. Imagine Mr. Beast doing a halftime show. It's crazy. I remember Mr. Beast from 2017 when he had under 1 million subscribers. This man is unreal. This man is unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, didn't he do that crazy post-game show after that Friday Night Football game on YouTube? Yeah, regular YouTube, not YouTube TV, between the LA Chargers and the Kansas City Chiefs. Someone got shot out of a cannon. Like, that really happened. Like, what on earth? Mr. Beast can come up with any of these crazy ideas.
As they are 13 and a half minutes away from a Super Bowl title. Patriots fans holding on to any hope, maybe a thought of 20.
Patriots, you should have worn navy blue instead of white.
A long way to go. There's not a long way to go in this one. Let's take the touchback, and Patriots get the ball first at the 35.
Yeah, it hasn't been a good night at all for Drake May, and understandably, tough defense, the best in the National Football League. But when they've had those rare opportunities, they simply have been unable to hit those as well. And maybe there was no chance that they were going to win this game, but there were some chances to get a little momentum going at some point on offense, and they never did. We talked about in the open, I said Drake May has to be great tonight. He has not been.
35, they begin with the pressure on, and May runs away again. Gonna keep it and get 7 yards after that as he gets to the sideline. Melissa Stark.
Yeah, Mike, Drake May has stayed calm for the most of the night on the sideline, but we could see he was frustrated after the turnover, and Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel came right over, bent down in front of him for about 2 minutes, talking face-to-face, encouraging him, pumping him up, saying, "You're good. You know that." And then right before Drake just took the field, Vrabel came over with a smile on his face and tapped him on the helmet.
You see a little jawing there. Stephon Diggs was involved with one of the Seahawks defenders. Meantime, we have some rocket scientists running around the field, and they'll get that fan at some point. Actually, the player's going to try to help corral him as well and bring him down and get was trying to jump in and defuse this. This was out of bounds on the Patriots sideline, and that hit over there that happened, which caused Diggs to come back after Josh Jones.
Wow.
No flags were thrown, and the officials got in there quickly. Terry McCauley, should that have been a foul on Seattle with the hit out of bounds?
Absolutely, Mike. He's out of the play. He's clearly out of bounds. He knocks him down.
Wow. Wow.
Absolutely should have been penalized.
How are they not? Yeah. No penalties for that?
Chris, because they didn't throw a flag at all in the field. So New York can't do
Why didn't they throw a flag? What? They're going to be talking about this. That's going to be the highlight of this whole game right there. Why wasn't there a flag after that hit out of bounds?
Incursion by the fan, and one security officer who tackled the rocket scientist, the idiot who ran on the field, he's being congratulated by the folks as he comes to the sideline for keeping the peace. So in any case,
well, that was bizarre.
Drake May. It was a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Sean Smith just gave
Man.
all set properly.
Again, what if the Buffalo Bills were in the Super Bowl? Or what if the Denver Broncos were in this Super Bowl with Bo Nix? Do you think they would have 0 points on the scoreboard? Maybe, probably not. Yeah. I gotta say, New England's, they're lucky that they're in this Super Bowl. Oh, finally, something good happened. They're finally in Seahawks territory. Or, I should say, field goal range. But now you don't want to kick a field goal. You're down by 3 scores. Oh, wow. Touchdown. They went down the field fast. Should they go for the 2-point conversion? I don't know. See what they do here. All right, well, we're not going to have... That means not having a shutout. No shutout tonight. They have life. Yeah, that's why I was wondering. Well, I wonder if they'll go for the 2-point conversion, but no. There's still a lot of time left. Yep. Finally. See there's got ski jumping, women's ski jumping large hill, and this one has women's ice hockey between France and Sweden. What I don't like is their scoreboard is very small. Would you say that, 5-Tear? The Olympic scoreboard is very small. Yeah, the text is very small. It reminds me of the MLB on TBS's score bug that they've had for a long time. I don't know why they'll never change it. But this is like the smallest Olympic score bug I've ever seen. I don't get that. It's like you have to sit close to the TV to look at the numbers. And then like some score bugs are too big. Like the college basketball on FS1. Why is that a gigantic score bug for basketball? Well, one person watching. Guess the others left. Yeah, I wonder what they'll see what NBC's gonna show for the Olympics after the post-game show. And a lot of times I'm not gonna be watching it live because it's not easy for me. That's okay. You don't have to watch it live because that's all on Peacock whenever you want to watch it.
67.
Now, in 2022, they broadcasted the Super Bowl on Peacock, and after the broadcast ended, they did not have the replay. They didn't have the replay on Peacock. I wonder why. I wonder if it will be the same for this one. Yeah, I don't think they'll also broadcast Sunday Night Football, and I don't think they would have the replay, like, on demand. I wonder why. That's kind of dumb, in my opinion. I wonder how many people watch the Super Bowl as an archive, like, you know, DVR it, because, you know, there's probably people that are working right now during the game and they still want to watch the game, so they probably recorded it, and then they'll come home and then they'll watch it. They'll watch it all night. Yeah, I'm sure there are people like that. But again, when you watch something that already happened, it's not easy to avoid spoilers. Getting spoiled.
Guys, Jackson Smith-Njigba is back on the sideline, helmet in hand. He came sprinting out of the locker room as you see him head back onto the field now. After clearing his concussion evaluation, Clint Kubiak went up to him and said, "You good?" He gave him the affirmative, and Kubiak said, "Let's go score some more."
All right, so there is Smith-Njigba on that hit. Worked on his leg earlier on. He's out for this next play, which is a first down. They gave Shaheed forward progress, and first down just passed the 41-yard line. Walker, inside, Jason off the edge, brings him down. Loss of a half yard.
Right now, New England is going to shift to basically a six-man down line. And why are they doing that? Because they want them to throw the football. They simply cannot just allow them to run the ball down the field on them. So they're going to stack that line of scrimmage. If you want to throw, that gives our pass rushers a chance. That gives Gonzalez a chance.
Smith-Njigba working in motion. Darnold trying to set the screen the other way. It was blown up by that Patriots defense. Incomplete pass.
He's into the end zone. Yay! No.
And it's third and long.
That had a little flash of the Denver game right there in it too. So they're bringing everybody here. Darnold steps back, and the pump fake is how Denver got in trouble last week. He did throw it forward though. But you can tell the momentum now is shifting because there's so much pressure on the offense to not turn it over here. Number 0, you're going to have an opportunity deep if you're willing to take it.
And here come the Patriots with pressure. Darnold.
Oh.
Downfield. Breaking free.
Oh.
Can't bring it in. Had a snap on Carlton Davis. Just couldn't reel it in.
Another punt. How many punts are there in this game?
Wow, that was an opportunity to
This might have more punts than the Grey Cup. This Super Bowl might have more punts than the Grey Cup.
Patriots with a chance.
Trying to knock Davis's arm away as he was sprinting away. Dixon.
They almost got that.
Yeah, they got close to that one. Wow. On the 1 yard line. Just like it happened before. Yeah, why would they just let that ball go rolling? Rolling. Rolling down the river. Now look at this tattoos. Oh, no commercial? Wow, what a miracle. Just like the Miracle on Ice. That was the last time the U.S. men's hockey team won the gold medal. Was the Miracle on Ice in 1980. That would be awesome if they can finally win the gold medal again.
It's almost unbelievable. I know you're standing in your own end zone. This is as wide open as you can get. Can you imagine if they hit that one and it breaks him out somewhere around the pit? He's just wide open. They blow the coverage. There's nobody there.
Pressure on, leaving Warren coming. Ramondre Stevenson's got a man out there. Hurling in for the first down.
Wow.
Ramondre Stevenson saw it coming and hurdled Josh Joe.
That may be Drake May's best play of the night right there. He saw that blitz coming. He's standing in his own end zone, got it out quickly. Boom, let's go. Now he's starting to read this thing a little bit.
No huddle. Right back to the line. Is May looking downfield, looking deep. There's nobody down there except Hollins and 3 Seahawks.
Wow.
There's no Hollins breaking free. Julian loved the safety and the deep lockdown.
No, that one almost got fair caught there. That was up for grabs for everybody. But
wow.
When you get in this situation, I guess you got to go for a few throws. But that one was not what you would suggest there. Too many people around there.
Four-man rush. Protected. Down complete. Hunter Henry, 10-year veteran tight end. With a pickup of 3, it's third down. And medium coming up for New England as we dive into 10 minutes.
How close to this first down do you have to get to go for it here? I know there's a lot of time left.
Possessions are dwindling. Here comes the pressure. May stepping up, taking up. He's got the first down. And the best scrambling quarterback in the league numerically gets out to the 37-yard line.
So now they're spreading the formation and they're chipping here. But you have a four-man rush and there are gaps in a four-man rush. There always has been. And so now by spreading out the defense, you're giving your quarterback a chance to do what he does best.
Pressure again coming from Witherspoon. Pass complete to Kyle Williams. And Chris, all of a sudden there's a rhythm to the New England offense. We'll see a little confidence building.
Well, he's reading the defense now. He's seeing the blitz off the right side. He knows he's hot. He's got to throw it to the other way. These are the couple of best plays that he's had so far in this game.
2:50 to go. Trying to step up and shoot one downfield. It's intercepted.
Wow, right to him. Uh-oh. Back in Patriots territory. Wow. Is that the second turnover? Fumble, now an interception.
It's going to drop back. You're going to have a
what that was.
But there's just no way that ball was going to be completed. I think it got hit.
No.
And it really wasn't that close to desperation time yet to where you just have to put it in harm's way.
And the pick for Julian Love's 7th year in the league out of Notre Dame. With the Giants his first 4 years, went to the Pro Bowl in 2023.
Yep. Those were the 2 turnovers. Wow. And both by the losing team.
He comes up with a pick here in the Super Bowl. Walker on the right, got a couple of spots. And Walker to the 25-yard line. He takes his rushing total at around 118 yards on the night.
Just one of those plays that Seattle has run so well, and I think when you have a defense like this, you can begin to wear down the other team. But it really, go back to the start of this game when there was no offense, and Kenneth Walker gave them something, right? That got this offense, that got this team started.
Seattle's 2 longest gains on the night.
Wow.
First down marker at the 14-yard line.
All right, that may be the most patient run I've ever seen. Le'Veon Bell would be proud of this one.
Yes, he would.
Watch this. Skip, skip, skip to my load. He's got, I mean, that's professional football, right? I love that.
I mean, slow motion looks paused. Oh, opening there. Here we go.
Wow.
As the first down, 128 rushing yards. Right added to it. Need a couple. Final year of his rookie deal. He came in as a rookie. He was the second in the voting for the Offensive Rookie of the Year after he was drafted in the 2nd round. And these playoffs have given you a glimpse as to how good Kenneth Walker can be in big games.
And he's as casual with his stance as he is with his running style. He just stands straight up back there. It looks like he's not going to do anything too extreme, but he has filled in the gap. When Charbonnet got out, had to have another guy step in, and he has done it.
Pretty even mix between the two. Walker bouncing to the outside. He almost faked himself out of that one. He was down at the 11-yard line. Just a gain of a yard. It'll bring him 3rd down. The clock is moving fast now. 6:15 left in regulation.
What the heck is that sound in the background? Sounds like a NHL goal horn or something like that.
Time running down fast for the Pats. Can't go fast enough for Mike McDonald in Seattle. Darnold swings it left. It is caught short of the first down for Smith and Jacobs.
Up, another field goal, I assume.
With 5:35 to go. Field goal attempt likely coming.
Wow, yeah, there's only 5.5 minutes left. Time is ticking.
I'm just going to say this Clint Kubiak has a lot more nerve than I do. There's no way I'm throwing that out route right there because the only thing that gets you beat is a pick 6. But anyway, this has been a bold game from the beginning, especially on the defensive side. And you just have to give the Seahawks credit. They've been doing this all year. This isn't unusual. I just don't know if everybody in the country sees them on a regular basis.
You talk about the points scored in a season when you add in the playoffs. Jason Myers with his very busy night of 13 points is past LaDainian Tomlinson. Of course, one more game now in the NFL. The regular season adds to that, but still, Myers setting a new mark, trying to add to it from 26. That's his 5th field goal.
5 field goals. He's 5 for 5.
And the lead is 15.
Now New England needs 2 touchdowns, one of them with the 2-point conversion. And just imagine if that really happens. That would be a miracle. What the heck? What commercial is this? Are all these new commercials? Is that... What the heck? These are all new commercials? Yeah, I guess they are, because I've never seen any of these before. I guess that's what they do for the Super Bowl, and I guess that's why people are hyped up about this. Is that DJ Khaled? All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Yeah, don't they play that song after the Super Bowl? Is that the first song that they play? It's like Frank Sinatra, New York, New York, right after the ball drop, the New Year's Eve. That's their tradition. I also got some Doritos and cheese dip. I'll get some of that a little later. Yeah, but again, earlier I said, for once, I'm not having pizza for the big game, and we did not go out to get any food. Yeah, we didn't go out to get any food. I guess we were kind of, it's, you know, I guess it's sort of like a regular night at the house, you know. So you're probably wondering, when will the next live stream be? The answer is, I don't know. I really don't know. Because, like I said, after the Super Bowl, all I'm watching is the Winter Olympics. And then after that, World Baseball Classic. Maybe I'll live stream me watching the World Baseball Classic Championship game. Maybe I'll do that. I wonder if we're going to have a USA-Japan rematch, because they are the 2 favorites. It'll be interesting. Okay. So now New England, they can't get any turnovers. They cannot get any turnovers. What? I didn't know about this. How old was he? I think he's younger than me by like a year. Isn't that crazy? I'm watching a quarterback in the big game that's younger than me. Oof.
This is with a 4-man rush. You know,
6 sacks. Wow. Step out of bounds. Yeah, I was going to say. Stops the clock.
It's not over. I mean, how many games have we seen here with 5 minutes to go? 2 scores is what we're talking about here, so they just need to make some more plays. And
it won't be easy, though, against this Seattle defense. I mean, they got that 1 touchdown pretty fast. They got to do it again. All right, yep. Got to go pretty fast now.
at record pace here. I'm
Oh. What? Are you serious? Well, that's it. It's over. That really just happened? I thought he went down. I guess they say no. Has that ever happened? And I don't think I've ever seen that in the Super Bowl. Wow. Now that's going to seal it. Seattle Seahawks are just too good.
This is going to be just a learning experience tonight.
Man.
Feels like Witherspoon's been coming on that blitz 10 times in this game. And that one got there finally.
7 sacks, tied in most Super Bowl history. Jeez. My gosh.
One of the best defensive performances in Super Bowl history.
Oh.
By the Seahawks tonight.
Yep. This is weird. It's going to be 29-7. It looked like, oh, Seahawks, they scored 4 touchdowns. When they really didn't. They scored what? How many field goals did they score? 5? Yeah, 5 field goals and 2 touchdowns. It was the first 5 field goals, so it was what, 15-0? No, it was 19. No, it was 12. The 4 field goals, 12 points, then a touchdown, 19 points, then another field goal, 22, and then another touchdown, 29. But it's like when people that didn't watch the game and they're going to look at this score, oh, the Seahawks, they won by 3 touchdowns, right? No, they really did not. No, that's not how that happened. Yeah. You know what, even if the LA Rams were in this game, they would be the favorite. I think they would win this Super Bowl if they were in it. Wow. Hey, not many penalties. I guess that's the best part about this game. Not many penalties. Oh, it's already 9 o'clock. This game's going on a little bit longer than usual, probably because of the halftime show.
This has been one brilliant game by the secondary of the Seahawks. We talked about the pass rush a lot, but across the
they got to call Tom Brady if he's there in the stands. I like how the Seahawks logo on the helmets, they connect together on the back. I gotta say, the Seahawks logo is kind of badass. That's one badass looking logo. Yep. They mean business. Yep, they really do. Yeah.
Wreaking havoc, and then the guys on the back end are cashing it in.
There's no way they're coming back now. Even if they score fast this time, they got to do the onside kick. They got to do the onside kick like 2 times. And that's not easy. Recovering the football on the onside kick.
Vegas, of course, Josh McDaniels, the offensive coordinator. Head coach of the Raiders, head coach with Denver. Now back for a third stint with the Pats. Fake taking off, slide down at the 36-yard line. Nick Emanwari was
Baseball slide.
penalty marker down.
Oh, where did Drake May play for college? Let me look that up right now.
Hold it. Offense number 65. 10-yard penalty. We play first down.
On the center, Garrett.
See how old is he? Oh yeah, he's a year younger than me.
Yeah, I think Drake May said we should start holding a little earlier.
He played for
He's just been getting smoked. And
University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill? No, North Carolina Tar Heels. I do not remember him at North Carolina at all. Wow. And this is only his second season, and he's in the Super Bowl. I mean, that is impressive. That happened to Joe Burrow. His second season, he was in the Super Bowl 4 years ago.
So impressive to build one Super Bowl championship team and run, and he's built a second one now.
You know, this time without Pete Carroll. So, and they were very close to it.
Well, I wonder what Pete Carroll thinks. He'd be like, dang, I should still be the Seahawks head coach.
And how impactful is John Schneider? Mike McDonald was making the decision of where he was going to be a head coach when he was being courted a couple of years ago. And the time spent with John Schneider and his wife when he got off the plane is what convinced him to take the offer from Seattle and being in place with the Seahawks head coach. Kennedy accidentally punch, fires to Diggs, who hangs on inside the 10. Diggs has it right around the 7-yard line.
I wish Stephon Diggs was still with the Buffalo Bills.
If you'd have told me that Stephon Diggs was going to have as little impact on this game as he has against his own defense, I wouldn't have believed it.
Timeout McDonald, he came down because Seattle was trying to get bodies on the field. So he'll burn his second here with 2:32 to go. So there's a phrase around the Seattle team, chasing edges. What does that mean? It's just getting that little extra thing. And in our production meeting with Mike, I asked him, can you describe yourself to America? Because he's going to be a Super Bowl coach who's very anonymous to most of the country. And he sat there. And he sat there. And he sat there. He's very selfless, doesn't like talking about himself, but I think we're going to get to know him very well in the next few years.
Well, what was interesting, too, is that he admitted in the opening session with the team this year that I really have to
Pretty soon, a little bit. Mike Tirico's got to go downstairs on the field so he can host the Olympics primetime highlight show.
It's a good point, Chris, because the coach showing vulnerability right at the start allowed all the corrections or the feedback to be from a much more positive place for these players.
Well, and the other thing they did was they switched out what they were doing on the offensive side, right? It just wasn't matching his vision of this football team. And once they made that change, you could see offense, defense, special teams, it was all one.
It wasn't just Darnold, it was the new coordinator, Kubiak, and might be looking for another coordinator. Kubiak takes this Raiders job as his head coach. Bay stepping up, throwing out.
Oh, wow. Like he was not going to catch that, but he did. Going for two. He did this. He did this.
And I think May thought that
Oh!
I think May thought that he had made a mistake. He grabbed his helmet as soon as he threw it.
Oh, it never hit the ground.
It's a touchdown. Watch May. He's like, oh, I can't believe I did that.
Wow. That is impressive. But unfortunately, it's too little too late.
14-point game.
Now it's really, really over.
And both players involved in the collision are down.
Because they're still down by...
Hunter Henry.
Actually, well, technically they're down by 2 scores because they need 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions. That's 16.
Seattle athletic training staff out to look at Bryant.
That's like impossible. That's a big collision right there.
So even though he got there a little bit early, no foul because he has the right to go for the football.
Good to see both players.
What the heck? We have 4 people watching now? Oh, now 3. Huh.
2 pointers no good. 29-13 the score with 2:21 to go. And no surprise onside kicks anymore. You have to declare as such, and you would imagine that New England.
Yeah, UFL, they don't do that, right? They do that 4th and 12.
Onside kicks, we have not had one in the postseason. And the success rate remains down at 10%.
See how hard it is to do it? They should just do...
And you think of that rule changing, and you understand what the kickoff rule is.
Yeah, that sucks.
It means you'll never see one of the great plays in Super Bowl history. The Thomas Morstead onside kick surprised to start the second half to steal the extra possession for Sean Payton and the Saints.
I'll never forget it. I was at the concession stand. Something on television.
I think I remember I saw that on TV at the time. That was 16 years ago. But back then I wasn't into watching sports yet. And man, I got really upset that the Saints were not in Super Bowl 53. You know what? That would have been cool. Drew Brees against Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. I mean, that would have been awesome. But nope. That's why I don't like the LA Rams. That's why I hope that team never wins another Super Bowl. I know I like Matthew Stafford. He's a cool guy, but he's on a team that I don't like. That's the problem. Oh, look, Cuba flag. What? Wow. I never knew about Jay Harbaugh. I still can't believe the Ravens fired John Harbaugh after all these years. And then, not too long after, Mike Tomlin resigned as the Steelers head coach. So that's the end. That's the end of an era of the Steelers-Ravens rivalry. Yep. Huh, Seahawks, they use all their timeouts. Oh boy, getting that ready. It's lime. Is that a Mountain Dew? Is that not? That's not Gatorade. It's Mountain Dew, right? I don't really like Mountain Dew very much. I've had it before. It's all right. It's kind of like a Sprite, but it's more sweet, I think. Yep, 2-minute warning. Oh, New England's going to use their timeouts. Oh, well, I guess, yeah.
How many yards he's made tonight after going backwards? He kind of goes out, and then he jumps back, and then his speed allows him to
Well, I was hoping this game would be close, but it never was. It never was close. It was a one-sided game. But I guess last year's Super Bowl was more one-sided, I guess, in a way. Because last year the Eagles scored a bunch of touchdowns. This year the Seahawks scored a bunch of field goals. Still a one-sided game.
One of the two of them went the wrong way, so mix up there.
Tough night, second year as a quarterback for Drake May.
I guess the Patriots had an easy schedule after all. I don't know.
There was a lot of good positive feelings. So many players from around the league come into
Yeah, how do Vikings fans feel about this man, about to win his first Super Bowl? The former Vikings quarterback, former Jets quarterback, former Panthers quarterback. Yeah, he's gonna win the Super Bowl. Wow. We're gonna have another touchdown. Oh, there's a flag. Eli Manning. Wait, there's a flag. There's a flag, folks. Okay. We got 5 people watching. You guys tuned in late. I'd say the officiating has been fair, other than that hit on the sideline or after the play was over. They didn't call a flag on that?
That might have been an MVP changing run if Walker got to 100.
I mean, they're gonna be talking to that quite a bit, I bet, tomorrow in these sports talk podcasts. They're just gonna run. Wait, is it now the 2-minute warning? Okay.
57 to go. Great season for New England, but a better season for Seattle. A couple of minutes from starting a celebration throughout the Great Pacific Northwest.
Well, 5-tear and 49ers fans. Yep. Your rivals got to win the Super Bowl at your favorite team's stadium. I don't think that's ever happened before, where a team has won the Super Bowl at their rival's stadium. I don't think that's ever happened before. See, the New Orleans Saints, they should have gone to Super Bowl 53, and that was in the Atlanta Falcons stadium. The Falcons are the Saints' biggest rivals. So, yeah. Well, we already got medals being given away. You know, the 2022 Winter Olympics, Norway got the most medals, I think, and the most gold medals. We'll see if that happens again. You know what's interesting? My last name, I heard that my last name came from Norway. That's interesting. I don't really know the full story on that, though, but that's what I remember hearing of. Five Tear says, I just voted for the Seahawks kicker as Super Bowl MVP. He's the only one who has done anything. I guess that makes sense. And all of them were easy field goals, you know? I mean, if he missed any of those, or a couple of those, oh, yeah. Five people watching? Why do we have 5 people watching, tuning in late? Get ready to see the Vince Lombardi Trophy. Remember that voice? Who is that voice that would do that? And now, to honor America, you know? Who is that voice? That's really a person speaking, right? I mean, I've heard that voice for years. Here to present the Vince Lombardi Trophy. Wow. Some people say they should change the name to the Bill Belichick Trophy. If they do that, I'm completely fine with that, actually.
You have had a night tonight, haven't you?
It's on special teams.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
15 punts, 5 field goals.
Nobody happier when it's a great special team night. You are the winner.
Special teams they're the MVPs.
Patriots out of timeout. Down 16. There's Stephon Diggs underneath to the 12. All his games, his long career, a decade in the league, finally getting to the Super Bowl for the very first time. Still looking forward to having a big night in the big game.
Oh, he didn't even get out of bounds.
First down around the 17-yard line. Patriot team started 1-2. Remember, 4-win team. And we saw the Week 5 at Orchard Park beat the then 4-0 Bills. That was a open-your-eye wow moment. That great man, his team may have something going.
Still didn't get out of bounds. Huh.
Collins for the progress of first down. And people doubted the schedule, saying it was one of the weakest for a team to ever win a division.
I guess that's true.
Here comes the pressure one more time from Witherspoon. Finally picked up as the flag is down and May is sacked.
Offside. Defense, number 7, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
On Nwosu. They got through the playoff games. They were difficult playoff games and good defenses they played.
Really good.
Too much tonight.
But even better defense out here tonight. I mean, really, it's been consistent. I mean, it really has been. This is a defense that nobody has been able to crack the code on. Maybe the Rams a little.
May on the run. Another flag down. The downfield fling is incomplete. 39 seconds left. May helped up by Mike Vrabel.
And now we're getting flags late in the game.
See that? It reminded of Vrabel getting to May, even though he's a year 2 quarterback. Talking leadership.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Defense number 27. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
I'll give you a hands to the face.
May, you gotta
High five.
You
Woo!
need to be a leader as a quarterback. You can't wait to have a 4,000-yard season. And that really developed as time went on this year.
It did. And I can't help but think a little bit of the other side of the ball and Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
15. How many people gave up on him? I mean, nobody's given up on Green Bay, right? We all know he's going to be a star in this game. But Sam Darnold to come back and do what he's done in this Super Bowl and in the entirety of these playoffs.
Now this is always a weird way to end the game. That's it, right? Or the play. I mean, yep. Sam Darnold is going to win the Super Bowl after all these doubters. Yeah, screw those doubters. Screw the haters.
There's your newest superstar in the coaching ranks right there. Everybody seems to want one of those young coaches that can last many, many years as your head coach. Guess what, Seattle? Found one.
And there he is, the 36-year-old McVay. Tomlin in the Super Bowl. He'll become the 3rd youngest.
I wonder how Pete Carroll feels. Because he could have still been the Seahawks head coach. That's it. 3, 2, 1.
Seattle reigns above the ball in the NFL. The Seahawks, Super Bowl champions for the 2nd time.
Clearly the better team. The better team won. They deserve to win this.
What an incredible job he's done.
Congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks.
Take it all in.
Sam Darnold. has won the Super Bowl. You know what? Good for him. Yeah, good for him. I remember him played at college football in USC. In recent years, there were a lot of doubters on this player, and then he proved those doubters and haters wrong. So good for Sam Darnold. And those are the Seahawks colors, confetti.
You're looking around, the confetti's falling. You just won the Super Bowl. What are your emotions?
I don't know. It's just a dream come true, you know, because a lot of people that play their whole career and never make it this far in their career. So it's a blessing, you know. I thank Coach McDonald and the team, you know, for sticking together.
Yeah, and we heard how connected this team is over and over again. How special is it to win with these guys?
It's great, you know, because we went through adversity throughout the season, but we stayed together. You know, that adversity showed who we were as a team, and you know, we got a brotherhood going on right now, and it's special.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Let's go to Kaylee. Thanks, Melissa. Devin, you have been called the heart of this defense, and now you are a Super Bowl champion. Describe the emotion.
It's crazy, you know? It's a one-of-a-kind feeling, bro. You talk about a group of guys who battle every day, bro, who believe in each other, believe in their coach. I mean, you can't describe this group no better, man. It's just a one-of-a-kind feeling, bro. I was just so happy to battle with these guys, you know? We went through a lot, but we believe. And all y'all doubters out there who said all that other stuff, y'all don't know what's going on in this building, man. We 1-1 over here. It's a one-of-a-kind feeling.
Your defense was the toughest to score on this season. You didn't make it any easier tonight.
You know, just being able to be here, you know, we did this all year long, man. We treated every game the same. We never got our hopes up too high. We never got complacent. You know, we just kept battling, you know. And you talk about a group of guys who stay together, who gonna fight for each other all game, every game. I mean, you can't describe the team no better than that, bro. I'm just so proud of my brothers and my organization, man, my team. I'm just happy, man, you know. I'm happy for the 12s, too. You see these people who came out here to support us?
The 12s, and they did score 12 points. They had 12 points, 4 field goals.
Drafted in the first round together 3 years ago. You shared a mission to bring a Super Bowl back to Seattle. How did that partnership between you two make this a reality?
It meant everything, you know. You talk about two guys, when we first came together, we was the first two drafted. So we was able to see the facility and everything first. We made a promise to each other, you know.
Setting up the stage.
We're going to be able to turn this program around. We'll be able to win this Super Bowl, man. You talk about battling every year. We had a rough couple years early. But we're talking about battling, man. Every day coming to work, every day like it's our last. Never giving up, man. Talking about keep working. I mean, it's hard to put this into words, bro. But I'm talking about my brother, man. It ain't no better feeling to celebrate with him.
Go celebrate with him now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm going to have a drink, or 2, or maybe 3. Who knows? Hey, thank y'all so much for your time. Time to go celebrate with my guys, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Kaylee, thank you. Well, it was Mike McDonald who said it on the podium after the NFC Championship game in front of all the 12s in Seattle. Yeah, you had to go through your 2 division rivals. People weren't giving you a lot of credit. He said very clear, we did not care. And that was a bit of the attitude that you heard in the comments there. Devin Witherspoon, as this Seattle team has climbed to the top of the mountain in the NFL, won the Super Bowl. Melissa.
Well, we have Sam Darnold down here. Sam, what does this moment mean?
It's unbelievable. You know, just everything that's happened in my career, but to do it with this team, I wouldn't want it any other way. So proud of our guys.
Wow.
Our defense, I mean, I can't say
That's crazy. He played for 5 teams before he won his first Super Bowl. That's crazy.
Better on offense, but I don't care about that right now. It's an unbelievable feeling, man. I'm just so happy for the guys in the locker room and the coaches that put in so much effort throughout the whole season.
You mentioned everything you've been through, all the ups and downs, all the teams. How did all of that experience help you get to right here?
I think that's it. You know, I think all my teammates, all my coaches I've ever had, always believing in me. I've always believed in myself because of my family and my friends. So it's as simple as that. As long as you believe in yourself, anything's possible.
Congratulations, a Super Bowl champ.
Thank you.
in the same draft class with Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. He was the first to get to a Super Bowl, and he's the one who gets the ring. The Seattle Seahawks, the 17th franchise to win multiple Super Bowl titles. This one, like the last one, defined by their defense. Cooper Kupp, 2 Super Bowl titles, 2 different teams. Wasn't the MVP of this Super Bowl, but had a big role. Patriots defense played well on this night, but for Christian Gonzalez, that effort in vain. He feels that pain. Stephon Diggs, a decade in the league, finally got to the big game, but could not come up with the big moments in part because Drake May, the second-year quarterback, was under pressure throughout. Extraordinary season for Mike Vrabel from 4 wins last year, takes over, gets him to the Super Bowl. But the celebration and the splash belong to Mike McDonald at age 38, 12 years after being hired as an intern, entering the NFL. He's now atop of the football world. Seattle's the Super Bowl 60
Walmart post-game show coming up next.
Followed by prime time in Milan.
I wonder who's gonna be doing the trophy presentation for NBC. Is it Mike Tirico? Is it gonna be Jason Garrett, Jack Collinsworth? I remember Dan Patrick used to do that. Dan Patrick used to be on NBC. I know they're showing Luge. That's crazy. You're going super fast. Time to go for a sleigh ride. Prime time in Milan was supposed to begin at 9:45. Yeah, that isn't happening. It's not happening at all? Or is it gonna be, I guess it'll be on later. You know what? Yeah, this Super Bowl went on longer than expected. Kickoff started at what? A little after 5:30. It's almost 4 hours ago. You know, it's not like the Super Bowl didn't go into overtime. Must have been the halftime show or too many damn commercials. Delayed, which also means local news is delayed. Except viewers on the West Coast. It's only 7:30 Pacific time. It's going to be really delayed for viewers in the East Coast. Wait a minute. That guy looks very familiar. I forgot his name. He looked familiar. I think his name was Brian. I forgot his last name, but he looked familiar. Alright, Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl. Does this mean Seattle Mariners are finally going to win the first World Series? Maybe this will motivate the team. Maybe the Seattle Mariners will finally win the World Series. Which I hope they do, and I'm sure you also hope that too, Five Taylor. Yeah. I was actually rooting for them last year's postseason until they got eliminated by the Toronto Blue Jays. So then I rooted for the Toronto Blue Jays, and they could not get They could not get it done. They were that close. Well, both the Mariners and the Blue Jays were that close, winning those series.
The first team to win the Super Bowl with no turnovers the entire postseason. And tonight, that was a big part of the story.
It really was. And the way the game played out, Sam Darnold could have easily turned it over 2 or 3 times. Sack fumbles, interceptions. He did not. And it really was the difference. It doesn't always have to be pretty from the quarterback position, but you can't lose the game in a Super Bowl. And what he did under all that pressure was pretty amazing.
15, 4th and 4 years, and he found the right place at the right time for the success. Great year. Enjoy the game with you.
Enjoy the Olympics. You're off now. You're going to host the show. You're going to Italy. Unbelievable.
We're going to do the handoff to Maria for the trophy presentation. Then we'll be back with the Olympics from the field and off to Italy tomorrow. Great season to our entire Sunday night team.
I'll be watching from my couch.
You got to enjoy it. Thanks one and all.
Okay, so Maria Taylor will be doing the trophy presentation.
To the champs. When we come back here in Santa Clara, Seattle's moment. Sam Darnold leads them to the 16-point win over the Pats. Trophy presentation after this.
See, when I used to be in school, you know, I would have to go to bed like about right now. Thankfully, that's no longer a thing. I can stay up. Yep. Showing Luge on both TVs. That's kind of funny. Well, yes, the Super Bowl, I mean, I was still entertained, mainly because of the NBC broadcast. But if this was on a different broadcast, I probably wouldn't like it as much. Next year will be on ABC, so I guess that'll be exciting in a way. And yeah, American football season's over already. But it'll be back in less than 2 months with the UFL. Yep. But I remember the XFL, their season would start the weekend after the Super Bowl. And I liked it like that. I liked it like that. But I'm glad that's not the case for this year's because of the ongoing Winter Olympics. But why are they starting? Why is the UFL going to start on the same weekend as the MLB opening season? Did they not learn? They didn't learn from last year's? I don't understand. Why not start the weekend before? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. You can already buy the Seattle Seahawks Super Bowl XL Champions merch. Wonderful. Did I know that Chris Fowler called the Super Bowl for viewers in Australia? Oh, no, I did not. Yeah, I know,
San Francisco, you've been great hosts this week, but tonight belongs to the Seahawks and the 12s.
I know that, they would have it on ESPN Australia.
12 is a big number tonight. It was 12 years ago tonight you won your last Super Bowl trophy.
Coincidentally, 12 years ago.
Jody, to you and your organization, to John.
Were they booing him? I didn't hear any boos.
Congratulations on the Super Bowl win.
They normally boo him,
Take it back to Seattle. Your Super
which
Bowl champ.
has become a yearly tradition, them booing him during the NFL draft. Oh, they didn't...
Congratulations, Jody. I don't think the 12s will ever stop cheering. But when you walked up here, you said this has been a magical season. What does it mean to be taking this trophy back to the city of Seattle?
The heck? That looks like Logan Paul. Logan Paul's a Super Bowl champion. Wonderful. Why does he look like Logan Paul?
Thank you so much for hosting us. I have to thank all the 12s that are here with us.
12s. Look at a pair of Air Jordan 12s. Yep.
All the 12s at watch parties everywhere, and all the 12s around the world.
And Jody, I'm sure not enough great things can be said about the job of John Schneider and Mike McDonald. How would you describe how they orchestrated this season?
Right. I have to thank the organization led by John Schneider, and of course the team, the players. We love you guys. We love the legends. Led by Mike McDonald.
I love it. Let's go ahead and pass the trophy back to Mike McDonald. Come on up, Coach. He wants to bring the players up with him, and that's fine.
More confetti.
You know, Mike, what I think is crazy about this story is when I sat down with you, you said during training camp, I knew we could end up here holding this trophy. I just need to know what confidence you had in these men that are standing right here in front of you to lead you believe you'd be going home with the Lombardi Trophy.
I had 100% confidence. We got the best team. 12 is one, mob ties. We got the best fans in the world, 12s. Look how many 12s are in this stadium right now. We never wavered, man. We believed in each other. We loved each other. And now we're world champions.
You know, Mike, it's just your second year as a head coach. You're calling the defensive plays, and the dark side showed up in a big way for you. How would you describe what they were able to execute on the defensive side of the ball tonight?
They just made a decision. They're going to play a certain way. They lived up to the dark side today. It's going to go down in the history books. We love our players. Look, they made it happen. They made it come to life. And we won the game.
Hey, I know you don't like to talk about yourself that much, but just describe for a guy who almost walked away from coaching, was going to be in corporate America, in his second season, you now have a Lombardi Trophy in your hand. What does this moment mean?
I believe God called me to be a coach, and I listened to him, and I think we are incredibly blessed to be Seahawks, to be 12s, and now we're world champions.
Congratulations again, Coach. I want to bring up the Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you know, Kenneth, this moment is funny because I heard you barely even want to break down the huddle. So now you got to talk on the microphone after winning a Super Bowl championship. But what was going through your mind and the mentality that you had to make sure that you were powering this offense throughout the game tonight?
First and foremost, I want to thank God for this, blessing to be here. Also, I want to thank my brothers. This don't happen without them. We went through a lot of adversity this season, but we came together and we stuck together, and, this is what we got.
Congratulations, Kenneth.
Thank you so much.
And last but not least, I want to bring up the quarterback. Hey, shout out to the 12s. Shout out to the 12s. Now, last but not least, I want to bring up Sam Darnold, your Super Bowl winning quarterback, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, look at this dude's hair. Oh my gosh. Look at that fan.
Your 15 and 8 seasons, what
gave you the belief, the will to know that you could stand up here on this stage holding this trophy?
It's easy. My teammates and my coaches. They've believed in me ever since the beginning of OTA's training camp, and that was our mindset. Every single day we came to work, and hey, I got to shout out our offensive line, our tight ends, our receivers, and of course the running backs for everything that they did tonight. It was special in the run game. But our defense, man, hey, 12s, make some noise for our defense.
Yeah, for real. That is one crazy defense.
Hey, listen, with all the ups and downs that come from a season, when you saw the confetti coming down, first thing that went through your mind?
We did it. That was it, man. It's been such a special journey with these guys. So much hard work that's been poured into this, and that's it. It was just a job well done.
Job well done, Seattle Seahawks. Congratulations, Sam Darnold, Mike McDonald, John Schneider, Jody Allen, Kenneth Walker, your Super Bowl MVP. Congratulations, 12s. Continually celebrate this one.
Hey, it's Jake Paul again. Why does he look just like him?
Cooper Kupp there, his second title. John Schneider, the GM, and the Seahawks enjoy a celebration that will go long into the night. And this has been the Bud Light Super Bowl celebration here in Santa Clara. When we come back, our coverage of the 25th Winter Olympic Games women's downhill and the team figure skating event when we come back.
Oh, I guess they're gonna go. They're gonna bring. It's gonna be the Olympics coverage. They're not gonna have their post-game show. I mean, it is 9:45. I was gonna say they didn't do the Vince Lombardi Trophy walk-along or whatever that's called. Did they stop doing that as a tradition? Where we see all the players touching the trophy? Like they didn't show that. Did they stop doing that? They used to do that. Huh. I kind of like watching that part. Speaking of Australia, the Niners will be there in Melbourne at some point next season. You will try and watch that game even if it's at 2 a.m. Wait, they're going to have a NFL game in Melbourne, Australia? What the heck? And I think they're going to have one in Paris, France, too. What is with these international games? It's kind of ridiculous in a way. They're really going to do that? '49ers Rams in Melbourne. What? The rivalry game is in Melbourne? That's kind of stupid. The Saints will be in Paris too. So who are they facing? Falcons? Buccaneers? Panthers? You know, Australia, they have their own rugby league. It's called the AFL. And then in the old days, there was an American football league called the AFL. That was the NFL's competition. They were competing against each other. And that is how the Super Bowl was born. Yep, that was how the Super Bowl became a thing. Jeez, this is like NBC's biggest year ever. They're showing like all of their events that they'll have on Peacock. I got a lot. I plan on canceling Peacock after the Winter Olympics, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll keep it. I could keep it still. Maybe I'll see what Sunday Night Baseball will be like on NBC and Peacock. A new era for Sunday Night Baseball. Oh, I gotta get out of Peacock. What's the music like? Jeez. Listen to this music. Is this copyrighted? It probably is. You heard a rumor that they would play the Browns, but you don't think that's true? Oh, so you don't even know yet? I mean, they won't release the schedule until, I think, May. Like in 3 months. It sounds like sort of sounds like the Madden NFL 13 soundtracks. Guess you'll be hearing those one last time along with NFL Prime Time. That is a nice stadium. Look at that giant SF logo on the window. How did they do that? That's amazing. Their former stadium was called Candlestick Park. Back in the old days, they shared that stadium with the San Francisco Giants. And I heard that stadium was not that great. Oh, look at the mountains in the background. I like those mountains. Jeez, this music. I'm still on this because I kind of like the music. This sounds like the countdown music. Jeez. This should be like someone's theme song. How long is this gonna keep going? I guess for a while. I guess they really didn't have a post-game show. It was just a trophy ceremony. Oh, well, now that's it. Thank you for watching with us. You're welcome, Peacock. Oh, now it's prime time in Milan. Coverage of the women's downhill event in alpine skiing. the men's free skate and the figure skating team event, and more. It's only been delayed for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go back to the oh, it's been on for 8 minutes? What? It's already been 8 minutes. I'm gonna go back to the very beginning. Or near the beginning. Let's see what Mike Tirico has to say. The MVP of NBC Sports. Oh man, yeah, I have to turn up the volume again. That music was way too loud. That crazy dramatic music was way too loud. Jake Paul! Why does he look just like him? With his hair and the beard.
Super Bowl 60 to day 2 of the 25th Winter Olympic Games in Northern Italy. A huge Sunday at the Olympics. Big star
Day 2. More like day 5.
For the gold and an alpine skiing. Everyone was talking about this morning. The women's downhill and Lindsey Vohn's surreal, epic comeback bid. The center of the story. We're going to start with that in the mountains, as called by Dan Hicks and Steve Perino.
Wow, we're going straight.
Beautiful town of Cortina, the queen of the Dolomites.
We're going straight to this, okay. Cortina.
World Cup circuit for decades as we get set to crown the latest Olympic champion in the women's downhill on an absolute perfect Bluebird day for skiing after a couple.
Look at this scene.
Clouds in and out and some snow in the first couple of training runs, and that was a title that Lindsey Vonn won 16 years ago in Vancouver. But this 5th trip to the Olympics has been a wild one. Partial knee replacement, returning to the sport after nearly 6 years.
I got a notification that she, yeah, I got a notification that she crashed again?
She's going to perform when it's all on the line today.
Are you serious?
Start with the first of the top-ranked skiers
And then
in the world.
I got another notification that she had to get surgery. She's gonna go undergo surgery. I guess that really happened. It's from ESPN. Yes, ESPN will give me Olympics notifications. Well, that's a damn shame. That's all I can say. I remember her from like the 2018 and 2014 Winter Olympics. She retired for over 5 years. Then she made this big comeback. And then this very unfortunate situation she was dealing with. I listened to her press conference, which was a few days before the opening ceremony. And, yeah, I was just interested to hear what she had to say. Dude, this is brutal. You're going like, yeah, you're going 70 freaking miles an hour. Holy shit. That's like getting on the highway, the interstate highway. Dude, can't imagine. How do you do this? How do you maintain this? Just like in luge, you can crash in luge too. Winter Olympics are pretty extreme. That downhill is just nuts.
She knows it was good, but how good will it be? The
It's really all about the time. Get the best time. Look at those mountains in the background.
Will she defy the odds? Because there is no question this 22-year-old German
Guess I'm now watching Olympics on 3 different TVs. By the way, you know what's kind of dumb in my opinion is that you can use Peacock up to 3 devices. Yeah, you can't use it on 4 or more devices. 3 is the limit. So that kind of sucks. Like if you share the same account with someone, you know. Oh well. But I also have YouTube TV. All this stuff is pretty much being recorded. My gosh. Dude, this is like... This might be the most extreme sport. In the Winter Olympics. Yeah, somehow they can keep track of their speed. Wow, that was close. I will see the Lindsey Vonn crash if I want to keep watching. Well, I haven't seen it yet, so I guess I will see it. Did you see that live or on YouTube, or I guess you got the notification too. I don't even know what to think of that. Because isn't that the big story, her comeback? I'm not sure why she came out of retirement. I forgot why she decided to. It's kind of like when Phillip Rivers came out of retirement, and that did not go well, unfortunately for him. And he has to wait 5 years for him to get in the Hall of Fame again. I wonder how many downhill skiers they got in this. Probably a bunch, right?
In that moment that this entire world is awaited is finally now arrived.
Wait, is that her? Oh, great. Guess you're gonna see my reaction to this.
All assembled down at the bottom of the hill, wondering if Lindsey could pull off the improbable.
Dude, I just can't imagine doing the pressure. Alright, I'm ready to see it, I guess. She's got pink. I mean, that is a long way down. Didn't she win like a World Cup or something like that? The World Championship? That was back in December. That was not that long ago. Oh my gosh, already.
Oh my goodness.
Right off the already.
This crowd is just absolutely silent.
It was just clearly all in from the get-go. Vaughn approached that like there was no tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. There are no words.
That is her legacy. That is why she's been injured so many times. It is why she has won so many times. That was hard to watch.
Her teammates, Bella Wright, Jackie Wiles, trying to refocus after watching this.
And it was just such an aggressive line. She's powering up the ski, trying to build speed. At this moment, she needs to absorb this big jump right here. Instead, just flies right in to the panel and has the misfortune of putting her right arm through the
Gosh.
7-foot levers on your legs, landing sideways. And there you see, once she catches her arm in there, to recover.
Axel Lewis Findall, the coach that Lindsay brought along this latest Olympic journey, cannot believe it.
Well, there you go. You got to see me witnessing this.
Now the concern is not about an Olympic medal. It's about her.
I think she had to be taken off. She had to be,
difficult scene on the mountain.
yeah, from a helicopter.
Lindsey Vonn torn ACL just 9 days ago, and it ends like this. Competition was stopped for about 20 minutes. They tended to Vaughn, as you see here. She was eventually taken off by helicopter. We'll update you on her status a bit
Jeez,
later
how
on.
high are they in the air?
And the rest of the field was chasing another American. So after watching her teammate Lindsey Vonn be airlifted from the slope, Breezy Johnson still in that leader's chair, 400ths ahead of Emma Eicher in the silver position, but there's a couple of elite skiers left.
Oh, 2018 gold medal Olympian?
Sophia Gauja of Italy.
Italy? In her home country.
Friend of Lindsey Vonn.
Wow.
With that same fearless kind of attitude. And she watched the men's downhill yesterday where Giovanni Franzoni and Dominique Press took silver and bronze. So maybe even more inspired to get it done for Italy.
You saw it after you woke up, which was around 10 a.m. It happened around 5 a.m. Yeah. All right.
So Gauja in this splendid scenery headed down the hill.
There is no question coming into these Olympics that it was Sophia Gauja that was going to lead the Italian hopes overall. There she is through the side hill, no issues whatsoever. Sophia Gauja.
I mean, Lindsey Vonn, she's 41, you know, that's the thing. I don't even know who the second oldest is. Look at those kinds of speeds. This is like Sonic Dash. Sonic Dash on snow skiing. Ay ay ay. This is insane watching this. But it's also really cool to watch this too. Especially the scenery. Oh.
Some 4/10 better than anybody else. So Gauja trying to bring it back after bleeding some early time.
Solid right there.
Sophia Gauja in her home country of Italy. Trying to stay on the mission, but she's drifted a half-second back now.
Breezy Johnson, such a good glider. Gauja is up against it right now to bring back the American.
Gold medalist back in 2018. Silver medalist 4 years ago. Gauja, the final jump to the line.
Oh, she won the silver 4 years ago? Okay. Oh, she's in third right now. That'd be great if she can win a medal in her home country.
And it's beginning to set in, and Breezy Johnson just may indeed have Olympic gold. But here is Jackie Wiles, who's got all sorts of confidence coming in here. Very capable, the 33-year-old from Portland, Oregon, of getting in there on the podium at the top downhill training time on the opening day.
You always hear those beeps.
Particularly on this track, but how does that crash weigh on the mind of Wiles, her very close friend? If Jackie Wiles is in touch with
This must be like a drone camera. Yeah, that's what that sound is, right? From the drone.
the Americans could very well be looking at 2 medals, and right now Jackie Wiles tactically spot on. Aerodynamically, she is good. She will get tested right now.
Sending back to Johnson. Wiles in her third Olympics. She had her Olympic dreams dashed back in 2018 when she crashed and broke her leg. Returned not at full strength 4 years ago, but has continued to persevere after 2 years of injuries and setbacks. Half second back now, she lost a little more time.
Doing that thing she does so well, staying with the speed. There you can see a little correction at the top of the turn. It'll cost her a touch of speed. Wiles, is it too much to find? 4/10 of a second she needs to reach the podium. She is so good on the bottom part of this track.
Wiles going to have to make up some big time here to try to get on the podium. You've got Johnson, Iker, and Doja in that order. And Wiles
Wow. She did really good. These are very close times.
You can see the frustration on Jackie Wiles' face. 33 years old, less than 3/10 of a second off the podium. You never know when your next chance is going to come. And now the reality set it in for Breezy Johnson on a day that had it all. The low of Lindsey Vonn's crash to the high of Breezy Johnson's Olympic journey. This time ending in gold. It was a year ago exactly today when Breezy Johnson won the world title. Now she's an Olympic champion, and she still hasn't won a World Cup race. But who cares now, Pino?
It is a beautiful moment. And how about this? This is her technician, Alesh Sapotnik. He's been preparing skis here in Cortina for 30 years, and look at this. This is what he drew for her before coming to these games. A premonition. Johnson on the podium.
Breezy, yes, finally at peace with Cortina.
So a day of just extraordinary drama in the downhill for Team USA. It does end in gold for Breezy Johnson, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. We got more on the race and the aftermath a bit later on, but now I want to take you back down to Milan. It's the final day of figure skating's team event. Team USA contending for the gold. Here's Terry Gannon, Tara Lipinski, and Johnny Reed.
2 more segments to go in this team competition. The men take the ice last. There's Clark Guy, pretty good with soccer ball, not just in skates on the ice. That's a little bit later. The women out there, Amber Glenn warming up. You can kind of sense the tension on her face. Big time moment for her. Ellie Camp, Danny O'Shea earlier, they were terrific and maybe saved a point, picked up a point that could be critical coming down the stretch for the U.S. trying to win the gold medal.
4.5 hours.
It is. The U.S. with the lead.
All right, I'm gonna end this. So,
right now, Italy in that
thanks for watching, I guess.
Kaori Sakamoto.
This is, I think the Grey Cup live stream was longer than this, right?
One to take the ice in the women's event. Remember how this works. If you win, you earn 10 points, then 9, 8, 7, 6 is the least.
Which that is still the most popular stream. Yeah, that was 6 hours, over 700 views. What a marathon that was. All right, thank you, KSN MVP. I guess I'll talk about the Super Bowl. My thoughts. Break it down, I guess. Tomorrow's episode. So, See ya. Good night.